Back, guys. Welcome back to semi-finals of Roshan Speed Brawl between Team Sun Wukong and Team Oblivion. Hello, Shijil.
Hello,
Welcome.
hello.
Yep, we finally made it to semi-finals somehow.
Yeah, it's going on
Yeah,
between the teams and players and everything. It's been a
well,
one
it
hell of a
was
ride,
an
actually.
experience. Yeah, it was an experience, a fun experience,
Absolutely fun.
and we had like a lot of fun games
Hey,
between
wait, wait, wait,
Oblivion
wait,
and
wait,
Sun
wait, wait,
Wukong.
wait, wait.
So,
We have to.
oh no, live bole yaar. No. Hello, Rajay.
Okay, one minute.
Hello, welcome back, guys.
Welcome back. I'm really sorry about that. That was my fault, and I had an issue with the settings. I already gave minus 110 seconds for Team Oblivion there in the reserve time, so I had to remake the lobby. And anyway, we're back again, and there goes two
Mistakes were
bands
made.
very quickly: Tusker and Rubik.
It's the same
Nice.
bands.
I guess they're gonna ban the Snapfire again.
They should ban this stuff. Of
I
course,
mean,
they
they
should ban. It's
should.
not even a question.
Sun Wukong has to ban. They don't.
Yep.
They're out, and the first pick is for Oblivion, and take it.
Hmm. They banned the Hoodwink, the Dusk. They're pretty strapped. The Snapfire is banned. And
And
they
the Night
banned the
Stalker.
Night Stalker. The Night Stalker has been a pesky guy throughout the tournament. People are finding it difficult to fight against
And
him.
also,
Sadly, aggression.
Oblivion is has picked a lot of Night Stalkers in these tournaments. So I guess that's why they banned the Night Stalker now. So let's see. And obviously the teams
And
would be researching each other's comfortable heroes and the heroes they're good at everything. So They're obviously going to ban the comfort heroes, and they're going to make them try hard with the different heroes. I guess from their outside their pool.
And we've been seeing a lot of Undying popping up during the
from
latest
from
games in the
Oblivion
tournament
actually.
as well.
A lot of
Yeah.
games in Oblivion they have picked.
Oh.
And Shaman, first pick Shaman. I bet it's going to be Vengeance or maybe Young Shaman. And Underlord
They
is
banned the
banned.
Underlord.
They banned the Rubik and the
So pretty standard picks.
ban.
We could see.
I guess Icarus doesn't want to match up against a puck going for Lina's still open. They have to ban it, or Oblivion will be able to take it actually.
Yeah.
And
First,
we've seen
Sun
we,
Wukong could pick.
we've seen a lot of Linas from Team Oblivion picks. So
Yeah, Lina has like a almost 100% win rate here. They banned the Ember. Okay.
I think it's not just their win rate. The teams whoever pick
The
Lina,
whole
they
tournament.
automatically
Yeah.
won more
Right.
in like literally all the matches in this tournament.
I
Lina
think
has
there
a
was like one game I thought I think Lina lost.
really.
I don't remember.
Well,
Yeah, there was like one game I think.
well, I don't remember it, but regardless, I think she has the most
Yeah.
win rate win rate chances in.
And we
They
have a Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger, she can take out the Undying Tombstone as well. The Phoenix. So a lot of team fights
eh,
coming from Team
they're
Oblivion. A
trying
lot
to
of
use this.
slows.
They're trying to use this Snapfire ban into their advantage. They because they're picking a lot of Undying and Phoenix egg. I mean, obviously, Snapfire can just hit the eggs and the tombstone really quickly. So when they banned the Snapfire, they took a advantage over it, and they picked Undying and Phoenix for it. They are trying to use this to their advantage, and Oblivion. We have seen a really good draft coming in from Oblivion for a lot of these matches. Let's see
Yeah.
what they're going to pick next.
It's a lot of slow attack speeds, a lot of movement speeds from Undying Phoenix. They're going to be really annoying to fight during the
A lot
team
of
fights.
DPS in these team fights as well. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Team Oblivion. It's going to be the third pick. I think Undying is going to be position 5 or is Phoenix going to be position 5?
I maybe I'm not so sure because Phoenix. I mean, it depends on the lane, isn't it?
Yeah.
So um,
So,
maybe
so
Phoenix and
that's a
Tide could be
lot
good
of.
actually. Tide and Phoenix might be good laners. They can go to together in the same lane. No,
It's like so many wombo combos. This reminds me of like
well,
TI1 or something.
Lena. There you
Lena,
go.
yep, they left the Lena.
We've also seen FM
Ooh.
play Lena here. Largo pick. Finally, Alferno got his Largo pick. He's okay. Sun Wukong picked Largo once, and every other matches they played, their opponents banned Largo because Alferno was so good with the Largo gameplay, and none of the teams wanted to play against that. And since they were in the Group B, Group A does not know that he was playing Largo, so they banned. So they do not know that he was going to play Largo anyway. So they immediately picked the Largo, and this is going to be really crucial for Team Sun Wukong here.
Yeah, the Largos heals, like it's gonna be really crazy. And is this gonna be a mid Lena, or do you think
It is.
Windranger could also be a
No. It is a mid Lena. And also,
Yeah, I mean Lena's
Windranger
too
can
slow.
also position 4. That's what I think. So,
Yeah,
position 4 Windranger is actually good. Maybe a Life Stealer might be better for Team Sun Wukong here. Potentially to deal a bit of damage there, to hit the egg so he doesn't can't miss damage from Phoenix. I mean, the lane matchup is not that great against Phoenix if you're gonna pick Life Stealer, but eventually from mid
Viper.
game it's gonna be really good. Viper.
Viper is still in the pool.
I mean,
Like if you want to destroy more
I
lanes.
think Oblivion is gonna pick Viper.
Yeah.
That's what I think. since they don't have a mid laner yet, so they probably might go for Viper. Anti-mage.
Anti-mage. Okay.
That is, well, in my personal opinion, that is not a good pick. It's just personal
But
opinion, though.
anti-mage, I think like I don't know which team they pick anti-mage and undying dominated the game. Like anti-mage and undying could be like a good combo in the
Yeah,
game in the
but
early.
it's also Largo though. So Largo
Yeah,
can just outrun anti-mage. He has to blink every 6 seconds, and he can just run very quickly, and he can just bait out all his spells. So I don't think it's supposedly a good pick. I think Team Oblivion was just struggling to go what pick over there. So they just went for a carry pick, which they're comfortable with, I guess.
yeah, they have a lot of like frontliners and team fights. Like it just gives some space for it just gives anti-mage
When
more
you
space.
consider the damage over time from both Anti-Mage and Lina, who's going to be focusing on each other, I think Lina has the upper hand with the attack speed and from early game, since early game. So
Hmm.
it is pretty obvious that Lina will be dealing a lot of magic damage and physical damage onto Anti-Mage. So I I don't think Anti-Mage is a good pick here. Um, I'm because Anti-Mage need a lot of farm, obviously, and
Yeah,
by the time he finishes all his core items, Lina is already destroying all these lanes, and also Lina spells can just is undispellable. So, ooh, Zeus there. Okay, they have a really good team fight though. Not gonna lie,
yeah, they have a lot of team fights.
team fights here. So, but still, I don't know. Ravage is a long cooldown spell. Phoenix Egg is a long cooldown spell. Tombstone is a long cooldown spell. Uh, Considering that Team Sun Wukong is just nasty, they're just gonna run them down whenever the spells are cooldown. It also depends on the team play. So let's see what they're gonna pick here. I guess maybe draw. Do you think draw is good?
Life stealer.
Lifesteal is still good. I also believe draw is good, but draw is gonna be squishy as hell against Phoenix in the lane.
I mean, like you said, Sun Wukong needs more catches and running them down kind of strategy, right? That's what they're going for. So they probably are looking for a hero that helps them with, I mean, Underlord is banned. What about Primal Beast, maybe? Oh no, Largos here.
I'm still confused whether the Wind Ranger is a carry or a support pick. Let's
Yeah,
see. I guess it all depends on the last pick here. So let's see what they're planning to pick here.
Ursa. Okay, that's a rundown hero, definitely. It also is good against Undying's Tombstone and the Phoenix Egg. Can pretty much
Yeah.
early Roshan get more map control with Lina's boots of
Uh,
travel timing.
and also he can just use his ult during Ravage, so he can just
Yeah,
walk out of it. So I guess makes sense. Ursa was a perfect pick here. But still, he's going to be really struggling in the lane because he's going to be playing against a
yeah.
Phoenix and a Tide
Phoenix,
Hunter.
yeah, he's
Yeah,
gonna play against
I mean, I
Phoenix.
understand the Tide Hunter. The Fury Swipe is it is undispellable, but still the Phoenix damage is going to be really annoying here. So, but no, but it seems like a really pretty good draft here for both the teams. Uh, that, that is it. This is going to be the game one between the teams
Who,
Team
who,
Oblivion and Team Sun Wukong. Seems like
who do
they're
you
going
think
hard.
has the better draft?
Uh, I mean, when it comes to combos and team fights, I think Oblivion has a better chance. But when it comes to picking off people off the map, like when they're out of position, Team Sun Wukong has a better chance. So let's see how they're going to use their draft to their advantage and play these games.
Yeah, I think Sun Wukong. I'll go with Sun Wukong. I think Oblivion's draft is pretty straightforward in one note, but I think Wukong has lot more options and control. So I think
And
match one.
the draft is done, and I'm going to be letting my co-hosts here, um, KZ and Goji,
Uh,
take over. See you later. Have fun, guys, with the game.
Thank you, Bugsy. Thank you for the Thank you for staging the draft. And considering with all these heroes coming up from Team Oblivion, I think like they have a solid team fight. And just like how my co-host Bugsy mentioned, that even though they have long cooldowns, they have a very high chance of winning a team fight. But at the same time, there's a track record for Mr. Lago, played by Alfano, who has not lost a single game where he picked. So there were a total of 4 games where he picked Largo, and they haven't lost a single match. So it's going to be a really good matchup coming up from Oblivion and Sun Wukong, and a lot of excitement is what are waiting for. And yeah, what do you think, Mr. Casey? What do you think about the draft?
Yeah, I really like actually I really like Oblivion's draft more. They have a lot of team fight potential, and they have an answer to this anti-mage with this Shadow Shaman and Wind Ranger. Let's see how it goes. It looks like an exciting game for sure. And also, I would like to like take this moment to extend uh, our thanks to the analyst and the admins and the tournament organizers for organizing this fair and wonderful tournament that we are having right now. It was a lot of fun doing all these things, and I'm sure we had a lot of good memories from this, right?
Likewise, Casey. Likewise.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Bugsy and Tanai as well. So we're looking at the lanes. I think the top lane is gonna be very brutal. Two of the most action-packed heroes, fast-paced. Phoenix with his fire spirits. There's this shaman with Shackle and Ursa is gonna bash him up and everything. So it's gonna be a lot of action in the top lane. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, I think Anti-Mage and Largo will be looking to chill and try to get as much farm as they can.
the most the most chance of getting a kill in the lane is going to be on the top lane, because we have Shaman and Ursa who's gonna like get 4 hits on under the okay, we get a pause. We get our first pause of the game. So yeah, the Fury Swipes is very dangerous, right? Like no matter who it is, like even if it's Tide Hunter or Phoenix, so he's gonna one of them is gonna die pretty easily with the help of Shackles. So I feel like top lane is gonna be a bloodbath, hopefully, because it's gonna keep us more engaging and more entertaining. And speaking of which, I think like Ursa. Okay, Ursa. Okay, so Ursa. I'm not sure about the Ursa pick though. What do you think about the case? Do you think it's a really good pick, or like maybe they want to counter the Phoenix Egg, or they want to
Yeah,
do some?
I think they have a lot of like they need a hero with very high attack speed to hit both the tombstone as well as the egg. They have Lina, but the other heroes like Shaman, Largo, they have very slow attack speed, which makes it really hard for them to chop down this egg. And I think overpower would give a good answer to hitting those units.
Okay.
And also think about this, like Shaman's shackle in mid game is like around 3 to 4 seconds. So you need a hero who could dish out enough physical damage to destroy this anti-mage before this goes. And I think both Lina and Asa provides that. Like Shaman could just go around, gank whoever is available near him, and they'll be able to kill this anti-mage when he's trying to split push around the map.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, because with the help of Shaman, they can easily get that pick off that they really need in team fights. So yeah, for Team Sun Wukong, it's like once you get a pick off, it's going to be much more easier to get the most kills, because anti mage is that one person who's going to be that slow kind of disengaging kind of person where he tries to kite you in, but if you don't kill him, he's just going to be this annoying blinking guy who just wants to prolong the fights. So Shaman is a good options for that, just like you mentioned with the Blink Dagger, and the team also looks pretty good on taking pickoffs. Meanwhile, top lane, I think they won't be getting a kill. Phoenix does not have a dive, so they really want to go on this Phoenix. Yeah, Shaman said, "Let's get back to the lane." All right then. Looking at last hits, we have Zeus, who's very comfortable. Oh no, another pause coming up from Lago. Looks like they have some kind of connection issue. He paused while going towards the tower, so that does not look good for Lago.
Yeah, it's good that anti-mage is like low HP now, so that like he wouldn't be able to risk it.
Yeah, even the item choice is pretty interesting because he has a ring of health with him. But I think like Windrage is going to be like sniping around with the help of power shot here and there. So I think Windranger can get the kill if the fight continues once the resume happens.
Yeah. You know what? Think about this. They have a deep ward placed behind the safe
Tier
lane
one.
tower. So this anti-mage is obviously low. His courier is coming only with a magic wand, which is not going to help him in any way. So maybe if this Wind Ranger gets a sight of this courier, she might go and try to snipe it, and which will, force this anti-mage to walk to the base because he's not going to survive here, right? With this HP.
Yeah, really. Like he needs a salve so bad right now. Like I don't know. Like magic wand's not gonna help him get the amount of regen back to the lane. So honestly, I feel like it's not looking good for animation because he's gonna lose a lot of last hits for the next 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, two waves, let's say. So
I think
yeah,
if
the
anti-mage's courier just dies, that is the only way he could just regain something is to die here and then respawn back
mm,
with his wraith band, or he's
so
just
the so
going to
the
sit
better
in the
option
towers
for
and
so the better option for anti is to just die right now.
no,
I
if
mean
his courier dies.
yeah.
Mm.
நீங்க match பண்ணுங்க.
There is also another added advantage for this observer ward. When this anti-mage is trying to retrieve back or hide inside the trees, this Wind Ranger could use his power shot and like get a free kill on top of him. I
Oh
think this
yeah.
Largo and Wind Ranger is like working out really well. Largo is doing like a lot of good chip damage, and the power shot could easily snipe heroes when they are trying to hide behind towers.
All right, then I think they're gonna resume the game. So let's see. Bottom lane. Oh.
And that's a snipe.
Okay. Yeah, this Wind Ranger is. He hates the anti-mage with a passion. He just don't want anti-mage in his lane. Okay, Wind Ranger blocks the pulling camp. Anti-mage comes back with full health.
Maybe he's like he wanted to die there, I guess, anti-mage, right?
I mean, it's good for him.
Yeah.
He only lost like 2 creeps because of that. Oh, they see a D. Oh, oh, the sentry won't be dewarded. Sadly, the block stays.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Lina is completely out of mana, while Storm looks healthy. Both have their bottles. When we look at the net worth, right, between oh yeah, when you look at the net worth between Zeus and Lina, it's pretty neck and neck.
Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, with this, Zeus got a stick. So even though if Lina tries to spam his Dragon Slave, I think he'll be having a decent amount of charges
Meanwhile,
to back
actually, in
it
the
up. Okay,
bot lane,
meanwhile, bottom
Windranger
lane.
gets a kill on this Undying. Anime is trying to get some kind of like a return kill, but he's losing a lot of HP and trying to change this Windranger, and he gets away.
Yeah, the Lago and Vintage lane is not looking not looking to the favor of Oblivion. They got a decent they have to come back strong from this. So
Yeah.
Animation needs some options to think about what's gonna happen next.
And like
So
our analyst mentioned, this Largo is having a time of his life. He's playing really well.
yeah, Alphano Lago is something you should not be giving in draft. So I'm not sure whether Oblivion did their homework or maybe they had high hopes on their own draft. I guess maybe that's why they gave away the Lago.
How does these team fights go well with Largos in this game, because we see a lot of huge ultimates there, like Ravage, Tombstone, and like the Supernova, and we have even Thunder God's Wrath. So how does
Yeah.
Largo fare with all this?
Yes. So the thing how Lago in this game is going to benefit a lot for this team is because of Lago's third ability. So when the Croak of Genius has been given to, let's say, Lina, or I think Lina is a bit, top lane. They kill the Tide Hunter with 3 people on top. Anyways, so what I was trying to say was the Lago's third spell is so good for Lina. I'm not sure whether it's that great on other magical hero, other physical heroes, because it really like dishes out a lot of magical damage. So whoever he casts Croak of Genius on, but at the same time, as an offlane Lago, I don't think Lago would be thinking of doing that, because once you use the Croak of Genius and you have the ultimate ability where you have the Bulberry Blitz, I think that's the red color one. So once you start spamming that, and once you go into team fights, you're going to deal a heck ton of damage with the help of Kaya and the third spell. So with that, like, he's going to be this running monster. It's like a mini Stampede, but at the same time you're dealing a lot of damage. So that's how Alphanos Largo is like very annoying to play against in team fights. So he has this full aura around him, which is very distracting for anyone from Oblivion to take initiative upon. So in this game, like you mentioned, Tidehunter's Ravage, once he casts that, he'll try to heal his allies and then tries to give movement speed and, like to reset the whole fight, and then he'll start damaging him, like counter initiate. So that's like a perfect way to respond to a team fight. So I think Largo, like, he doesn't have to worry more about what's going to happen in team fights, because his aura is just more than enough. So yeah, but the one thing I find annoying playing as Lago is that the mana pool is damn short. So Soul Ring and I guess maybe Yules, but no one goes use. Yeah, Akaya and Soul Ring would be just enough to spam your spells and be very useful in the map.
Yeah, it seems like all great, options that Largo could open up. He finished his phase boots, and he's looking to uh, complete his soul ring so he could spam those spells up. Meanwhile, we get the
So
first rune.
top
Lina gets it.
lane.
She tries to move towards the top lane. She has her ultimate ready, so she'll be trying to snipe this Phoenix out with her Laguna and then get back to the lane.
Yeah,
So,
Phoenix would escape with the dive. Oh,
and
Lina on the other side. Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, 1 HP.
and the uphill miss was not blessed.
Yeah, the early game is very strong for favoring towards Sun Wukong. They got like 4 kills in the map already. Two in the bottom lane, 2 at top. Technically, 2 at the top because Lina got the kill at top lane. So yeah, speaking of power rune, that power rune was beneficial for Team Sun Wukong. So yeah, Zeus better start making items to punish them later on. Speaking of Zeus, we had an incredible game yesterday where I believe Oblivion played Zeus. Oh, sorry, Kel'Thuzad played Zeus. Okay, Phantom was it? Who played Zeus yesterday?
Yeah, I guess so. And he got an
Oh,
amazing triple kill of his ult.
yeah. So let's see how Zeus. I mean, this game's Icarus gonna have the RNG regarding the neutral items, like how he got from last game. Okay, another pass is gonna be a third pass coming from Sultan.
This
Loss.
time it's
No, no,
the
no.
anti-mage.
Oh, packet loss. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Anti-mage has 10 stick charges, and the problem is that like this Undying hasn't dropped his first tombstone yet,
Yeah.
and that is very concerning. And he's not meaning to max out his tombstone because he kind of feels like it's not valuable in this lane and he's not be able to get any kills. So instead, he's trying to max soul rip, which I don't know how good it would be.
Hmm.
I've never seen an Undying pick go this build. It's like 1 point DK, 1 point Tombstone, and then 2 points in Soul Rip.
No, no, no. Undying. What's happening?
Yeah, yeah. And he drops his Tombstone. I don't know if they will be.
The innate was proc by the Undying, so he'll be TPing bottom. I Oh, Zeus gets the kill on the Lina. Well played.
Oh, yeah. Windranger
Okay.
tries to. Asa is like low because of this Zeus ult, and is trying to refill himself at the base.
Yeah, looks like
He
Sun
might.
Wukong wants to fight this anti-mage. Like Phoenix is walking down bottom. They don't have a tombstone, so I think like they can counter
This could
initiate.
be the first, you know, tower
Oh,
dive.
now I see why
but-
he maxed out the soul rip. Since Tombstone's not going to be very good against the Lago because he's just going to run away and let. Okay.
Oh, they got a kill against Trident, and he was so
Lina
close to
TP
his
stop
ult.
and gets a kill. I mean, Lina TP stop and helps his Ursa get the kill. That's good.
He was shy of 40 XP away from his ult, and they got a kill on Trident there. Whoa, and that's a good snipe coming from Windranger.
Oh,
And he also gets his courier to adding insult to injury.
so much value for Windranger right now. So Windranger has completed the 2 stat items of Talisman and Braces. That's good. Okay, Lago going on the Undying. Tombstone has been activated. A really good shackle shot coming out from Windranger with the help of the lick. What lick was it again? Catchy lick. Okay.
Licky lick.
Oh,
And this.
I just noticed it. The carry of Sun Wukong's name is Lick and. Oh, anti-mage going on the Lago will be. Yeah, that will be a good kill coming for anti-mage. But Kakarot seals it. That's fine. I guess kill secured.
Return kill coming from Team Oblivion. They desperately needed it.
Oh,
The
look at
game
Zeus. Look
started
at Zeus.
going
He's
out of
walking
hand.
bottom with the DD rune. Are they going to jump on the Windranger? There are 4 people at bottom. And the poking begins. Yeah, Soul Rip level 3. So I think that's the strategy that they're going for.
Did they see him?
I believe they were able to see the Zeus
Oh,
trying to
he's
peek
walking
around the
towards this
map.
Lina. He
Oh,
immediately
Lina.
gets his light strike array on. Zeus jumps out away, and would he be safe, or will he get sniped by the Windranger?
I think Windranger can snipe him. Oh, the sidestep did not favor him at all. He tried to dodge the power shot but got trapped by Largo's catchy lick. Yeah, man, this Largo just getting pickoffs here and there. Oh, Tidehunter, are you going to do Ravage? Guess he won't.
He
Oh, the
we
courier dies. Ursa gets the courier on the anti-mage who just bought a white stone. Sorry, a ring of health, a ring of regen, a ring of health. Ring of health. Okay.
see
Yeah,
this
that's gonna
Tidehunter
delay his.
taking his gate, and he's just walking towards this Ursa. Maybe they might be able to like TP top and get a kill with this Ravage, or not. They decided to TP bottom instead.
Yeah, Lina needs 20 more seconds to TP around the map. So I think Windranger is gonna give a decent amount of like call out where to fight or not. Phoenix uses the gate. The Watcher won't be able to look where Phoenix is, so that's fine. So Dire is
They're
still
trying to chase
waiting
this
to.
Zeus, but he got a sense of something's happening, and then he immediately this secures the rune for Lina, and she now gets a free dispel.
Okay, smoke has been used by Windranger. I think they want to fight at top lane. Phoenix is level 5. Tidehunter has Ravage. So let's say if Undying TP stop, will they be able to react to what Sun Wukong are planning for?
I
Well,
don't think
looks like
it's a
they
good
really want the
idea.
Zeus kill rather than
Yeah,
whoever's at the top lane. Zeus also playing a really good. Zeus having a really good map of awareness and trying to not risk it out, blocking the creepers and
now
nice
Zeus sees
Windranger.
2 heroes in mid. He is trying to keep track of where the Windranger is, but Windranger is like right behind his tower. He might be able to dive this one. Zeus, they see him, they see the power
Shaman on
shot,
the
it
right
gets
side,
connected,
Windranger on the left side.
and immediately they go in.
Oh, Shackle lands on the Zeus. A TP comes out. 2 people coming on the TP. Will they be able to respond to that? Phoenix just walks away. Tidehunter cancels his TP. So, yep, Sun Wukong are just getting kills everywhere on the map. So, with this, the early game is ended and the mid game starts. Oh, what a damage on the anti-mage. It's just 2 spells and anti-mage lost. Oh my god, the power shot was so good. And he gets the kill with a catchy lick. Yeah, these two heroes are just sniping around the map with Windranger and Largo.
The team fight oriented picks, we have not seen that yet because Phoenix is just level 6 and Lena already has her boots of travel to TP in wherever they drop the egg.
Yeah, but Tide Hunter do not have a TP, so they're gonna give the bottom tier 1 tower. Maybe at the mid lane. I'm sorry, maybe wait, they lost all the tier 1s except top. Okay. Tide pings the Ursa, requesting for a gank.
There's gonna
But
be a huge
Sun
team
Wukong
fight. It's
has
gonna be
backup.
they
Undying, my
might give this
friend. I
Undying.
think
Yeah.
Largo giving the movement speed to his team. And yeah, that's gonna be an easy kill for Ursa. Yeah, Windranger brings so much value in this game. Like he just getting his power shots across the map. Oh, they're gonna go in. They go on the tide. Will the Ravage pop up? Egg has been used. Ravage combo. Largo, will you die, my friend? I don't think so, he says. Oh wait, he does now. What is Shaman doing over there? I'm not sure. Yep, I guess the team fight was a success for Team Oblivion. So this is what we're talking about for the next 2 minutes. I don't think they'll be going for fights, so they should better concentrate on the farm right now. Yeah, not bad. Zeus was able to get the Kaya before using his ult, so that dealt a lot of damage on Lago and the rest of the team, so which made them go out of the fight. A smoke coming up from Windranger and Lina. Do you think they'll be able to catch this Windranger? Let's find out.
They want to catch this anti-mage, but I think
Oh, that was not a good
that's a
stun, my
misspell.
friend.
He tried to like.
Oh, Phoenix gets
land
caught by the
his-
shackle shot. And they decide to go back and not get caught by the Zeus. Okay.
Last fight we saw how effective the Arsa's overpower could be on the egg. So he immediately pops his ult so that he doesn't get stunned for too long from the Ravage. And he was able to chop down the egg. Now they're going on this
80%.
Largo. Largo's trying to use his spell and try to run away.
Oh
and
no,
we see mass TPs
Largo.
coming in. A good power shot, catching two,
Yeah.
gets attacked. And they'll be able to give up this Tide Hunter. Would they be able to get this Undying as well? For sure they would be. This signals the other heroes to get out of that place and just leave the tier 1 tower on top.
Largo is like a really good rage baiter. He just rage baited 2 of their enemy heroes to come back, follow him, and then the team responded really well, and they were able to get the 2 kills upon that. And Image's farm looks pretty decent. He's almost completing his power threads. Meanwhile, Ursa. Oh my god, Ursa almost completes Blink Dagger, and the Blink Dagger is coming through his courier.
It's,
130
problem is-
creeps in 16 minutes. Oh, sorry.
the problem with the Oblivion's draft is its lack of burst damage. The only person who will be able to provide that is the Zeus, and it's very hard to take fights with a less mobile hero like Zeus. He doesn't have a boots of travel to move around, and there is no way for them to go and fight.
Yeah,
without
maybe
this damage from
maybe they
the
can
Zeus.
do a lot if Zeus is able to get his Aghanim Scepter as soon as possible. But until then, they are just totally dependent upon his ult, because his ult is the main source of burst damage coming up for Team Oblivion. I don't see anti-mage going in like 1v5 people. I mean, at least now at the pace of the game. So I think they are highly dependent upon Zeus's ult, making sure that Phoenix ult and Tide's ult. So yeah, basically a team fight is the only option that Oblivion has to focus on.
So the way how these team fights should be played out is that Oblivion needs to try to dodge the ganks before they get ult, and as soon as Zeus, Tide Hunter, and Phoenix get their ults, they should try to smoke and try to fight, or else they're gonna get
Oh.
picked off one by one.
They see
See
the
this mid
observer.
lane, this juicy.
Radiant
But-
saw the observer ward over there. I think they know that they are smoked over there.
Tide is
Lina wants to go on Tide.
he's,
He pinged on Tide.
he's pretty scared. He doesn't want to go and show himself.
Okay,
in the lane,
Largo.
but they do. There's a chain stun.
Will they
Tide
react?
fully ravage.
Oh,
He
good
does.
ravage coming up from Tide. Oh, Largo dies, and so does Phoenix. Tombstone has been used. Serpent wards, can you hit the tombstone, please? No, he says. Or maybe yes.
and a 2-for-2 trade coming up, and equal value was exchanged.
Yeah, the support on the offlane for their support on offlane.
Yeah, it's benefiting more for the trailing side, which is Oblivion. So Oblivion, some kind
But
of
that's the thing, right?
compensation.
Now they use the Ravage, so they have to wait for 2 minutes more and then go for the next team fight. Until then, like Largo, Lina, and Ursa are just gonna have a decent amount of free farm wherever they go. And the fact that they have a Windranger and Shaman who can basically do chain stuns and get a kill, so that's really much value coming up from Team Sun
Oh, this
Wukong.
is risky. Anti-mage might get caught off guard here. The Lina sees him. He doesn't go.
Yeah, it could have gone both ways. Like maybe if Antimate saw Lina first and he could have just blink and break down his mana. Oh, Ursa just jumps on the Undying and just melts him, proccing his innate ability. Undying
Yeah,
comes
that's the
back.
blink reveal from Arsha, I guess.
No, I think they revealed when Phoenix used her ult. But yeah, that was a really good kill coming out from Ursa. So he's almost completed his Skull Basher. Meanwhile, Anti-Mage going for the going for the Yasha. So yeah, the net worth looks really good, favoring the Sun Wukong's team. All three cores are top of the charts. And do you think they'll be able to get the Roshan real quick right now, or will they have to wait and see if they can get some pickoffs in fight? Pickoffs in fight.
Well, because the big cooldowns are in
Oh,
cooldown, like big spells are in cooldown, they need to like get this Roche as soon as possible. There is no way that Oblivion could fight this Roche without their Ravage and Phoenix Egg, and it's gonna come up slow.
Ursa farming their side of the jungle. Will he be able to get anti-mage? Yeah, Ursa is going to be a little bit safe now. Oh, they're planning to go for the Aghanim shot or AKA Tormentor. So yeah, Casey, quick prediction: who's going to get the shot for Team Sun Wukong?
It's going to be Windranger. He's the MVP of this game so far, and
Come on, Gaben,
I-
you heard us, and you're right.
and
Nice.
this Windranger, his item choices, I love them. This shard is going to, definitely help him. Like imagine like Shaman and Windranger trying to go on this anti-mage. Even if they are not able to kill him, Wind will be able to like drain out all his mana and he'll not be able to like blink away whatsoever.
Yeah, both the supports coming out from Sun Wukong are like really good catch for the whole team. Like once you get a shackle or maybe a shackle shot or whatever it may be, Gale Force, whatever it may be, the team is gonna get so benefited out of it, where Lina can burst out a target pretty easily. Oh, Ravage being used by the Tidehunter. Phoenix Egg also. Oh my god, really good counter. Oh, a smoke fight coming up from Team Oblivion just shocked the whole team of Sun Wukong. Will they be able to get the kill on the Largo? He's dropping very low with the Spirit Vessel on him. Self-catchy lick. And meanwhile, Ursa jumps on the anti-mage who was farming alone in the mid lane. So, coming back to Largo. Come on, Largo. Can you run out of this fight? I guess they're like, yeah, leave the Largo alone, guys. Okay.
Two big ultimates get committed just for like couple of support kills. So this will
I mean,
again
it looked pretty close. I mean, Largo would have died there. I mean, like he was low. I guess that's the reason
doesn't
why
matter,
Pipe.
right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it doesn't matter because they didn't get the job done. So now they are like instant smoke. Now they know all the cooldowns are all the ultimate cooldowns are uh, all their ultimates are in cooldown. So now they want to fight back.
Free Roche.
Hmm.
Well, yeah,
No,
he
I think
can
they're going for
because
the anti-mage hunt. The hunt of
he
the
definitely
anti-mage continues. Will anti-mage
Asa
blink
can
in and get
definitely
caught?
Roche. I'm not sure.
Oh, and oh, instant war to instant hex. Wait, why did he cancel the shackle? Okay,
A good
okay,
reflect
that
coming from
was
anti-mage and
no. And the neutral creep பண்ணிச்சா? Oh. Oh, so the neutral keep helped anti-mage from dying thanks to the what's the name of the creep again? I think it's Croaker, I believe. One of the Croaker creeps from the neutral. Yeah. So yeah, I wish anti-mage could tip the neutral keep for helping him not dying. So with that there'll be a breeze of a tower coming up for Sun Wukong, and now looks like Lina sleeping top.
yeah. It's funny
Nothing
because
much.
Oblivion's entire tournament first game now was saved by that Crocker creep. It would have been devastating for the Anti-Mage to die there
Yeah.
before completing his Manta. So thank you, Crocker, Anti-Mage would be saying. Look at this Lina. He's cruising right now.
Oh, she just completed Yasha as we speak. Nice. So, Kaya and Yasha. Tide Ravage is ready, and now this is not. Now they are just gonna find multiple heroes. Okay, they're going bottom. Ursa is alone pushing the bottom. I mean, crossing the bottom lane. He wants to go for the jungle creeps.
Anti-Mage, I think Asa might have got a glimpse of this Anti-Mage
Oh,
from the ward.
they see the Ursa.
Anti-Mage has his blink, so... But Asa gets trapped in no man's land. He doesn't have any ages, so they're trying to chase him.
Oh, he could have blinked out. That was one split second. Yeah. Thunder God's Wrath been used.
Very
The
greedy
Ravage
play coming
still.
from Ursa. Anti-Mage has baited him and they got this kill on the most farmed hero in the game.
This is looking really good for Team
Problem
Oblivion. They
is
got
that
the
all
Ursa.
these big kill streaks are going to this Phoenix. I don't know what he's going to do with all this money.
Yeah, he's just
He would
securing
have
the
gave
kill,
that.
so
He would have
he
gave
could
that.
make
He should
Radiance
have
and
gave
Shivas,
that
I
kill
guess.
to someone more useful.
Any course would have benefited from that kill.
These are some decisions which could hurt in the long term. Let's see how it goes. This could have been a very different fight if Arsa had an Aegis there. The fact that they do not prioritize it, maybe what is like holding them back. Now they want to go on this Aegis.
Yeah, now Ursa's like, give me the Aegis now, I can hunt them down one by one.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tide looks at the map and he thinks he might need to blink in and ravage. Smoke has been used by Team Oblivion. Will they be able to collide against this Wind Ranger who's standing in the middle? Shard coming up from Tide and they get the kill on Wind Ranger.
When it comes to itemization, I like this Titantus dead in the water. Even though they
The
have a
shard,
lot of
yes.
heroes with attack speed, it is just hindering Wind Ranger's ability to move around the map. So that's why we see him trying to rush a BKB. He doesn't want to get caught in any of these combos and anything. This is good space for Anti-Mage. His Manta is completed and it's getting delivered to him through the courier. He has queued up his butterfly next. Will Arsa get a whiff of this? See.
I think Lina is the one who will be. Okay, they see the Tide. Oh, really good blink coming up from Tide Hunter. Yes,
I think they smoke immediately. A little bit of choke coming up from Sun Wukong. But is this fight going to work out? Because the team is like near. And
yeah, they have all the ultimates. I think like it'll be favoring a lot for Oblivion because they're going to their region of the map.
Zeus doesn't have a TP. And
Yeah, he's just going to be the Bluetooth damage dealer, right? He's not going to join in fights and he'll be able to use his Aghanims and ultimate. Ursa's BKB is coming through his courier. He's waiting to get the courier delivered first. He sees the anti-mage. He wants to jump on the anti-mage. Oh, okay. Anti-mage blinks out. No bash coming up from the Skull Basher. Unlucky, I guess.
getting his mana drained.
Okay, meanwhile, the mid lane, Tide Hunter gets caught.
Mid.
The stun connects.
Tide has a ravage. It's in 6
They
seconds.
saw the TPs coming in, so they want to re-engage.
Is Arsa the only player who could kill this anti-mage solo? Or do you think Lina has enough capabilities to do that as well?
I'm not sure. Like, if Lina gets a BKB, I think she can avoid the Ravage and the Thunder God's Wrath and do a lot of damage while being in the fight. I'm not sure, like, if Lincoln's the item you need to go on the Lina.
So usually I would like I've seen like Bugsy try to get these Aether lenses and try to get these surprise stunts from the tree lines, which would usually catch some kind of escape heroes off guard. And
Hmm.
this Lina, he lacks in the cast range to catch anti-mage. I found
Cast range. Okay, okay.
they are trying to
30% artifact potency with the cast range. Okay. Anchor Kongrana. Okay, okay. Okay. Sun Wukong. Yeah, the top tower looks
so
free. They'll be getting the
this
top tower.
Lina, he wants to he does the only spell that is he's like a bit afraid of is Dead in the Water, so he's trying to get a Lincoln for it so that he doesn't get
Okay.
caught and move away
Yeah, that
from.
makes sense, I guess. Yeah, because he doesn't want to get caught in the shard. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying for Okay, that's interesting choice.
They
Meanwhile,
want to do some kind of damage to this T3s because of the sages.
the tide
Asa
still has the
jump in?
ravage. Are we gonna see a wombo combo coming from Oblivion?
Just 20 seconds on the sages. Will he jump in? I
Yeah,
guess
I
not.
think he won't get the whole value out of it. Yeah, it's better for them to reset again. Lago TP's bottom gets
Just
the farm of the lane.
the only thing that they were able to get from the sages is this mid T2, and it looks like a win for Oblivion on the grander scale. Anti-mage
Ouch,
started
ouch.
doing anti-mage things. They need some kind of solo potential, like kill potential, to read his movements and try to kill him without
Another
committing
smoke
too many
coming for
heroes
Team
to it.
Oblivion. We're gonna see some Ravage eggs, boys. Let's go.
This
BKB
is
for Lago. Oh,
a completed refresher orb on Zeus, and Windranger doesn't have a BKB as well, so we can see Windranger and Shaman getting melted by this double ultimates. Oh, they see this Ursa. He has his BKB. Would he go and fight?
Ursa gets caught. Ravage has been used, and they get the kill on the tide. I mean, on the Ursa. Okay.
Too late to push his BKB, I guess.
120 seconds for the next Ravage. Do you think Sun Wukong's gonna get a revenge kill until
No.
Ursa spawns? No, right? Yeah.
Other than the Ravage, the other spells are pretty much not committed. Zeus also has his refresher up, so not a lot of investment coming up from Oblivion, and they were able to get a core kill for that. So it looks like there is a slight disconnect between Ursa and his team, and his movements are pretty weird. I don't know how much this Windranger can carry.
Hmm.
This is BKB, right? If he has committed his BKB there, they would have definitely turned the fight around.
Oh, anti-mage. Will he jump on Lina? Ooh. Oh, anti-mage blinks out. Yeah, they won't be able to catch the anti-mage. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Lago is very close to Zeus and gets the creeps pretty easily without any breaking a sweat.
50 seconds to Thunder God's Wrath.
Oh. Okay.
The enemy team doesn't like Oblivion doesn't have a way to silence Ursa. He could definitely try to go for a scepter and try to get you know, try to dispel the stuns thrown at him, and which will allow him to use his BKB. But instead, he's trying to go for
Yeah.
an MKB to counter this butterfly, which might come from this anti-mage. But anti-mage,
Yeah, honestly, Aghanim Scepter looks like a pretty good option for Ursa, but he preferred to go for more right click. Anti-mage. Oh, Anti-mage switched from butterfly and he's going for Scar. Oh, he's completed his Scardy. Okay, that's nice. And Lago gets his shot from the Tormentor.
Zeus should have
All right.
ulted, honestly.
Yeah.
He had a refresher ult, and he would have got 3 kills for it. Nice switch up coming from this anti-mage. Maybe with this, like, yes, Asa did see it, and now he's like switching for an abyssal blade instead. Maybe he should probably get the Aghanims first.
Aghanim's would look really good, yeah.
This has been a very passive game so far, and this is benefiting Oblivion more and more for that slow start. "20 seconds for the Aegis to spawn, for Roshan to spawn." I think this next Roshan fight is going to be crucial. If Arsav is able to get it, and along with the Skull Basher, he might be able to like secure at least a lane of racks. So I think Oblivion shouldn't give this Roshan for free, especially because this Roshan will have like his roar of retaliation. So
Yeah, they should be able to respond to the Roshan fight if Sun Wukong tries to go for the Aegis. Yeah, Anti-Mage is ready to fight. I think the next fight is going to be interesting to watch. Looks like Sun Wukong is planning to smoke.
this time Windranger has his BKB. He might not be able to like get deleted by Zeus in this combo. But I would like Shaman to buy something other than this Yule Scepter. Maybe something like an Aeon Disc or
Aeon
a
Disc.
BKB.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Ursa got the memo regarding Aghanim Scepter and he completes his Aghanim Scepter.
Very good choice. He definitely need that. Even if it's like very slow and clicking his BKB, this axe is going to save his life a lot. No, but I think even with this axe, the team fight is like a little bit overwhelming. I don't. It all comes down to how well they are able to kite out the BKBs.
Largo
right?
gets Aghanims. Titan. Yeah. Yeah. I think. I'm not sure, man. Like once Ursa gets the Aghanim Scepter, it's gonna be pretty like straightforward team fights where Ursa, if he gets caught, he's just gonna punish you back. So hopefully the combo does not get failed. Oh, the what I mean by that is that the egg and the Titan does ravage. So
It's not gonna work as good as how it should be. Arsa has his Ags, so even if they
Ags
do that
and BKB,
combo,
yeah.
he's gonna immediately pop his ult and BKB and then chop down this egg even before it gets to do any kind of damage or stun.
Shaman with the Serpent Wars and the Anaconda.
Oh no, they forgot to. Did they? Did they not place the banner? Oh, it's still in Arsa's backpack. What happened? He uses his ult early.
A Ravage is coming to only Windranger gets caught to it. BKB gets popped out. Okay, that resets Ursa's ultimate ability.
Oh no, it is important that Arsa keeps this banner.
Oh, the jumps on the Undying. Ursa still has the Aegis. Are they going for more?
Zeus has his ultimate and Phoenix has his egg. So, but Phoenix egg is like we mentioned, it's pretty risky. He has to like put it in a place where
Ursa
it's
does not touch
away
him.
from. Anti-Mage was able to do some kind of damage on the top tower, forcing 3 TPs.
And he
they
eats
will,
away from the lane. Yep.
yeah, they will settle for this bottom T3.
Ursa still has the Roshan's banner. He doesn't trust his Shadow Shaman, who has a free slot. Or maybe he forgot, I guess.
That could have been a little bit more damage could be done on their axe if the banner
Ursa
was
is being
placed there, right?
punished on the bottom lane. Anti-mage.
Asa has his BKB. He doesn't have his ult yet.
BKB has been used. They will go on the Undying. Oh! The Glimmer Cape saves his life. Soul Rip also. This slows the Ursa's movement speed.
20 seconds for Nimbus, but they're not looking to fight there.
Oh, the Lago with the BKB. He's just singing his song. Don't disturb him. Oh, the Lina jumps in. 4-man stun with the Gale Force.
Arsa is trying to jump again. He's looking at them.
The zombies are just damn annoying. Not letting Ursa jump in. And that was a really good team fight coming up. Okay, Anti-Mage gets stunned by the Ursa. Will he get bashed again? I don't think so. And he walks away.
Windranger
Lina for the stun.
her diffusal reflected, but Lina's still chasing. Is it a good idea to chase this anti-mage?
Yeah, screw him,
Not
guys.
really.
Push the mid lane.
Anti-mage gets his butterfly anyway.
Oh, the 4-man LSA from Lina was just
Oh,
crazy
this
to
time
look
the
at.
banner is there. But there's only one creep. Will they save that creep?
Yeah, it's in the backpack. So I don't think it's getting saved.
No, it's passed on to Largo's backpack.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like, let's just get a guarantee. Wait, what's Phoenix doing?
He-
Okay.
He's just trying to like. He has
Buy time?
buyback, so
Okay.
it buy time for the heroes. Yeah.
Catchy Liclea. Oh, sorry, Frog Stomp. Okay, okay. Damn, this Largo, dude.
Look at the range of this Lina. Oh, he blinked in and he gets. He deletes Undying.
Ravage is
He doesn't-
ready. Phoenix buyback.
Arsa drops
Lina
his
dropping-
ultimate immediately, and Phoenix Egg is committed. Arsa with his. He doesn't have overpower shots to kill this egg in time. It burst out, and this is a kill on Arsa. Very good comeback coming from Oblivion. Largo is gonna TP out and successfully.
Oh, the serpent takes the range racks. Sorry, melee racks. Oh, no.
Leon just gets popped. That must hurt.
Yeah.
But it's fine. They all like they don't
I really
have
didn't
their
expect Anti-Mage to die this quickly after the Eye of Scary.
they don't have their spells anyway.
Yeah.
So they're not looking to
Like-
fight anytime soon. Not without this anti-mage as well.
It's not looking good for Tyrant who has only 3 Leviathan scratch.
Although they
The
are in the
whole
lead,
game.
it looks like a very costly costly trade, right?
Yeah.
Asa's like really high in net worth, and him jumping in without this overpower. This is the first time when Phoenix was able to like pop his egg.
Successfully. Yeah, I'm not sure why would they had to fight for the tier 3 bottom racks, but yeah, Ursa just wanted to get a kill out of it, and he was able to do that. And with that, I think Phoenix buyback is also used. So yeah, this does not. I mean, after the mid racks gone down, it didn't look much favorable for Sun Wukong to do that. So all right, anyways, we have Divine Rapier coming up from Zeus. Let's go. We're gonna see some magic.
We also see Tidehunter queuing up his refresher. So they are betting, like putting all their money in this
On team
Ravage,
fight.
Phoenix, and a Thunder God's Wrath combo. It might backfire. I don't know. It's too much investment in one
Okay.
team fight, and when they all have BKBs. Like even Shaman is queuing for a BKB. Imagine, like,
Who does
us.
not have buyback?
Imagine this happening. Like, Tidehunter jumps in, and before he ravages, all 5 of the heroes pops their BKBs.
Yeah, that's a bad field day work for Tidehunter. But then he can be like, aha, I see you guys use BKB. Time for refresher, Ravage. Got him, you know? Ravage.
Whoa! The combo is
Shaman.
thin. They were able to delete Shaman. The egg is like bursted down, but Asa is trying to jump on this Tidehunter, and
Oh,
he's trying to get some return kills. Luna gets used herself, and the mana Void doesn't do enough damage to kill her, but Anti-Mage chases her down and gets the skill. Largo's trying to run away. It doesn't look like he's be able to survive this. There is a 6-slot and Anti-Mage chasing him. Maybe with the help of Ursa. No, Ursa wants to get out, and they want to leave this
yeah,
Largo.
anti-mage is
Oh,
like,
he gets
stop
clipped by
singing
this
that.
Gush, and then he's trying to chase him around. Ursa tries to pop his ult. He tries to get something as a consolation with his Trident
No.
kill, but he would not be able to get that. This Tidehunter lacks in. He's not. I think Tidehunter is not eating his fishes.
Yeah, he's not hungry at the moment. But yeah, that fight was really good for Team Oblivion. They were able to get the corpse down pretty early. And yeah, Nina was so close to get away from the fight, but anti-mage and the output damage coming from Oblivion was just enough to kill him. So how is Sun Wukong going to respond for the next team fight? The fact that Tidehunter has Ravage now. I mean, everyone popped the BKBs, but still, Zeus was very patient about his second Thunder God's Wrath, which later on secured a kill. Okay, anyways, mid lane. Oh, Shaman. Okay.
He almost got Shaman tangled up with that shackled reflection.
Lena?
Windranger gets leashed off. Phoenix is trying to use his Sunray. Nice shackle shot coming up. This will secure the kill on this Undying.
Oh, Windranger 1 HP.
He respawns immediately.
Man, the amount of output that Windranger did over there at the top lane was crazy. Like, he almost gave up his body to get that kill on the Undying. I mean, he was doing a decent amount of damage on anti-mage with the focus fire, but yeah. Hey, Machan.
Team fights லாம் ஏன்டா பேச மாட்டேன்? நீ தான்டா மெயின் ஹோஸ்ட்.
ஓ கரெக்ட் கரெக்ட் ப்ரோ பயங்கரமா இருக்கும் மேட்ச் அதான் சரி ஓகே ஓகே
உனக்கு அடுத்த மேட்ச் நான் பேசுறேன். இந்த மேட்ச் நீ பேசிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் லைக் மத்த டவுன்
சரி
டைம்ல
ஓகே
வந்து இது பண்ணு. யா.
Okay, Team Sun Wukong are going for the third Roshan, and looks like Oblivion's not going to react to that yet. Yeah, they're stuck with the high ground. They decided to stay high ground and get them in their own home advantage. A cheese has been dropped. Okay.
I think it's very good that Shaman gets the refresher shot, and he does, and he also gets the banner. So this time this could be different. He can actually pass the.
A second rapier for Zeus.
A second rapier for Zeus. Wow. It's the total damage output of it would be combined to 2400 magical damage. That should be, I think, enough to kill any hero. I mean, not completely kill, but do significant damage to both the supports.
Double serpents are dropped. They get the top racks. Anti-mage TP's back to the base. Are they gonna fight now? A smoke has been used.
Range racks.
I think they're going for the Largo. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, the vintage dice. Okay. Okay, they got the pick off. Will they go for more?
Would they risk it to get this? No, they wouldn't. Would they?
Ravage has been used. The Phoenix Egg has been casted. A double drive is coming up from Tidehunter. That gets them a 3 kill. But Ursa wants to get the racks, and with that, Sun Wukong gets the mega.
Yeah, the fight
creeps.
was already lost, and Nasa wants to get his racks. Just
Consolation out of it.
But
Yeah,
it's
breakdance coming up from
They
Mundane.
secured mega creeps, and what the buyback status? Oh my god, only 2 heroes have buybacks.
The Shaman
That
and the
could
Ursa
be-
have buyback.
That could be huge.
Lina needs 1,200 gold to get the next buyback.
Could this be a throw?
Yeah, I think
They could definitely end this
Antimage
game,
could
right?
just win this game. Yeah, Antimage just push it out and in the lane. Yeah, Largo has his buyback coming up. He just needs
But
10 more
Antimage
gold.
doesn't know Lina doesn't have buybacks. These guys have to like immediately buy back and bait them. 3 of their heroes doesn't have buyback. Come on, guys, buy back. Largo, they have to like buy back and bait.
Scare them off. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, they took the bait. They backed off.
Yeah, this match is just exciting.
This would have been the end. But to be fair, they don't have their biggest cooldowns, so it still was like a very risky thing for them to like keep pushing the towers. But still, maybe this could give some sort of
They
map
know-
control, but they have mega creep, so it's very hard for them to like stay outside the base for very long. They have to commit at least this
Yeah.
Zeus, right? Zeus could actually
Yeah.
defend the base and use his ults.
I mean, somehow if they try to blink in and try to get the Zeus from the background before joining the fights, I think that will favor a lot for Sun Wukong. Okay,
they see
Anti-Mage.
this No, don't go in, guys.
It's a trap.
This is scary shit. Very good
Anti-Mage,
shackle
1
coming up.
HP. Anti-Mage has a BKB. Anti-Mage instantly BKBs and TPing on the same place. The egg won't be disturbed. Ravage comes in. Anti-Mage on
And
the Wind Ranger. Anti-Mage gets the kills on the Wind Ranger.
And oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so that fight went well, and they forced the anti-mage buyback, and a lot of buybacks being thrown out. This starts to get risky. It's important to know that this Phoenix, he's able to like now get his egg off pretty consistently. Wind Ranger
Thanks to
was
the
trying to
hex,
hit the
yeah.
eggs, and he was not able to do it.
Oh, speaking of Ursa jumps in, but no dust from Team Dire. Will Ursa be punished? I don't think so. A second Ravage comes in, and this does not look good for Sun Wukong. They lost so many people on the fight, and they don't have enough buybacks. I'm not sure whether Sun Wukong has any good response coming out. The fact that they lost 2 of their cores. I mean, technically, Vinegar is a core, but yeah.
107 seconds for this Atsa to come back. I think that will give enough time for them to heal up and then challenge this Ancient. He's already going in, as you can see. Wind Ranger is coming up. They are pretty scared of this Wind Ranger.
Okay, Lina gets back.
They
Anime
just
jumps on
has-
the Lina. Oh, the
that
shackle shot got
just
reflected.
got reflected. They're trying to go for this throne. Tide is trying to buy time for them. Largo is trying to like do some sort of damage to this tide, will they be able to chick it
And
off?
egg has been committed.
This egg is going to go down really fast.
Oh no. Anime jumps on the Lina.
He needs to be
Lago,
careful. He doesn't
catchy
have a
lick.
buyback for 5 minutes.
No anti-mage, no! He dies! Zeus is here, okay.
Yeah, he knows this is the end. Anti-mage doesn't have
This
a buyback,
is
so.
the end.
But Zeus is doing it.
No damage coming out of Lina thanks to the anchor smash. Oh, meanwhile, 2 rapiers are dropped. Zeus buybacks. Okay, oh no, this doesn't look good for Zeus. You're gonna lose your rapiers again, dude. Oh, he escapes. And also gets a kill on the Wind Ranger. He's dropping very low, and 2 rapier drops again. Tide Hunter looking, maybe I should get the rapier, maybe I should get back. Yeah, he decides to get back from it. Lina leaving,
This should be a
making
GG.
space for the spots. Oh man. There are 2 rapiers, dude. Oh, Wind Ranger gets
Yeah.
one. Okay. Wind Ranger, don't want
What
rapier?
happened?
Okay, fine. Anyways.
Oh no, he wants it to give it to Darsa, I guess.
Ah. Oh, it's a warrior.
I mean, I would still prefer Wind Ranger to have it. He's doing a lot of damage in these fights. But yeah, this could be
Okay.
a game. They don't. 3 of their heroes don't have buyback. Then.
Oh, meanwhile, the bottom lane, Lina TP's in, tries to hit the tower. Trident moonwalks towards Lina. Lina does not care whatsoever. He just wants to get the hit on the tower. The stun won't be landed. Kraken Shell cleanse triggers anchor smash. Okay. Ravage has been used. Yeah, Lina will be able to hit the tower pretty easily. And with that, game 1 goes to Sun Wukong. A really good game. A really entertaining match of game 1 between Oblivion and Sun Wukong. And yeah, that was pretty exciting. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Casey?
Yeah, it was an amazing game. We are so hyped up and excited for game 2, and
Yeah.
let's see how this goes. This is our semi-finals game 1, and this is Casey and Georgie signing off.
Thank you for having me.
Welcome, guys, to game number 2 of the semifinals of Roshan's Big Brawl against Team Sun Wukong and Oblivion. And last game was amazing. Like both teams played.
Last game was just pretty intense. Like buybacks throwing
Yeah,
out here and there, and like double ravage into double phoenix egg, and there's so much shit going on, and we had no track of what was going on. It was pretty amazing by both the teams. And but to be fair, Team Sun Wukong draft was pretty intense. Like on the early game, and Oblivion was a little bit defensive. I believe that's the right term. I would say it was pretty defensive, and they just wanted to get their items out, and the carry just needed to farm a lot, and it was just not their style. Usually, what I would believe, they're really bit of aggressive, like usually in their games, and it was a pretty defensive game. The last game. So
yeah.
let's
And
see.
yeah, like we said, I think we both preferred Sun Wukong's draft last time.
Yeah, it was pretty
Yeah,
obvious, and like from the early game on, like the Wind Ranger was really crucial. And also,
yeah.
I have to mention this. The Alferno from Alferno Team Sun Wukong, he has almost never lost his lane. He's one of the top offlaners in this tournament. I believe. Based on the statistics, I can surely say that he's like literally the top three offlaners, and maybe even the top two. He's been crucial in this tournament. He's in this team. Sun Wukong has completely relied on Alferno, his offlaner matchup. He's been so crucial, and I really love his game style. I have
Yep.
never seen anyone pick Largo in this tournament apart from Alferno. By the way, no one has picked Largo.
Yeah. And Largo's still not banned yet.
So I don't think they should just let it go. They should ban the Largo. Why are they not doing it so?
But they do ban the Wind Ranger. I think, like you said, the Wind Ranger actually was kind of like the MVP of last game. Like he did
That is
so
true.
much damage.
I mean that is true, but you also have to see that whenever they were tried to go high ground, they were like lost almost half the HP. And when they were like, okay, you know what, let's just get back. But Alpha was like, no, we're gonna stay here. Let me just heal you up. And everybody just went back to 100 HP.
That's the
There's nothing
power
they
of
could do.
Ice Frog. That's the
Yeah,
power of the
that is
frog.
literally Ice Frog himself, by the way. At that point.
Yeah, Alfred knows Ice Frog himself. Okay.
Hmm.
So we got the Ember ban. We're getting they picked Undying again. I mean, Undying is
They're gonna pick
okay.
Largo
Undying
again.
is pretty good.
Tuscan Largo is
Yeah.
just brutally insane in during laning phase.
And this time the Lina is also
Imagine,
not banned.
he's gonna high shot you. He's gonna frog stomp you, and you can't move or get away from it. When you're trying to get away, he's gonna fucking lick you again, just pull you back in. I mean, it's so obvious. Okay, let's see if they're gonna pick Largo again.
Also, it's good against Undying as well. Like it's good against pretty much any team fights. You just start drumming your guitar, like you just have infinite heals, like so much like speed, violence, and momentum. Like, how do you even stop this fraud?
Well, I don't think they have anything for it. Okay, they should probably go for Largo, and maybe go pick the Lina again. They went for Lion. I mean, Shaman was banned, so it makes sense. The first pick was Shaman and Wind Ranger, by the way, last game. They banned both their supports. That makes a lot of sense because they were really angry with them. The Shaman Wars. They just completely annihilated their racks in the early game. So they wanted to ban it immediately.
Yep. Also, Shaman and Wind Ranger, like they had some really overpowered early game advantage with the shackles, with the follow up with the stuns, with the like they had like so much like with the Lina. Lina gets a timing.
Yeah, they had
Lina
really good
gets a
synergy
stun.
as well with their offlaner.
Yeah.
And the Shaman, Wind Ranger, and the Largo, they just played perfectly well. Like they were like well coordinated to each other, and that made a big difference for Antimage. And Antimage could not farm in his lane. He was brutally like pushed away from his lane, and he was struggling for a lot during the early game. Let's see here.
So Oblivion, they go for an Undying and a Lich. They're still picking defensive heroes. I think Lich is fine. Lich has his armor, but like you said, I would like to see Oblivion go for more like Viper, maybe like Puck. Like, something that helps them like win their lanes. They okay. This
Well,
is
they
good.
went for
They
Lina.
got the Lena. Yeah. Oh, a Doom.
Okay. Offlane Doom, I guess. Then I guess they don't want to go for Largo again. Maybe.
Hmm.
I maybe they didn't go for Largo because they didn't have Shaman. Probably.
A Drow
Drow
Ranger.
Ranger.
Okay.
What do you think they're gonna go for mid?
Hmm.
You know, a funny thing.
So,
Invoker is still alive, by the way. Like they haven't banned
oh
him.
right.
So this could maybe be an
This
Invoker
is a
game.
good invoker.
Yeah,
This is
it is an Invoker, really good Invoker game. Like you have Lion Stun, you have the Snowball, you have the Draw Ranger Silence with
your
them.
Doom as well.
Yeah.
But they do need to answer this Drow Ranger some. Uh, this Drow could go out of control during the
Maybe
late
a
game.
Spectre. Spectre could be good for Oblivion. They haven't banned it yet. Spectre is probably the right pick, I would say.
It does have ultimate as well. Like once Lina gets a boots of travel timing, Spectre could also join the fights if
Yeah.
he wants. Oh, they're wait for Wraith King.
Ooh, Wraith King.
I think we've seen this combo last time. Wraith King, Lina.
I'm not
They
a.
just start ratting and pushing.
That is true, but I'm not a huge fan of Wraith King. Whether it's an off lane or safe lane, it doesn't matter. I'm not a big fan of Wraith King. But you know, you never know how the
I
games
mean,
could
you get
turn
two
out.
zombies, man. Like you get Wraith King.
I don't know. He's still pretty weak. He goes down really quickly, so
Yeah.
he's not a great pick against.
They also have
Well,
mana drain as well from
that is
Lion.
true, but you may never know how these games could go. So I'm not gonna judge, but it's just personal opinion, by the way. It's fine.
I think we said this last time as well, but I've seen Oblivion make use of this Wraith King once. They picked it once, I think. They did make use of it. So we'll see. I think they're gonna. I think the lineup makes sense now with Lich. I think they're going for a slightly defensive, and they try to push the lanes. They try to get more control. Boots of travel, Radiance. You have the Wraith Kings skeletons pushing each lanes, top, bottom. They could pressure this anti-push coming from Wukong, and late game they could get more items. And when Wraith King gets his level 3, gets his more items, he could start fighting again. We've seen it happen once. Could be good, I think. So we'll see. Last pick. It's gonna be safe lane. No, off lane.
What do you mean off lane?
Underlord is still here.
I think Wraith King may be safe lane or off lane, both. It could be both. It looks like Oblivion are having trouble drafting against Team Sun Wukong here. They absolutely have no idea what to go for.
Underlord? Oh, Timbersaw. Have you seen the Timbersaw before?
I don't know. Timber seems like a bad pick against Drow.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is just brutal. Viper last pick. That is just insane and brutal.
Viper.
God.
Mid Viper, right?
Yeah, it is going to be mid Viper. Alferno. Well,
it's toxic. It's toxic as fuck.
I'm not sure about other people, but I can pretty much assure you that Alferno is not going to lose his lane. Based on statistics from previous matches, I can almost guarantee you he's going really intense here. He's always winning his lanes, even when they're losing the game, he never lost his lane. So
and they're gonna win the lane with Viper.
Alferno is okay. I personally believe my favorite player in this tournament is Alferno. By the way, he's my favorite player. I have never seen an offlane player like this. He almost has pretty much really good win rate here. So I love his game style as well. So I'm hoping to win. Hoping Alferno to win this lane again. Let's see. And
okay, so your team Sun Wukong. I think I'll go Wukong as
okay,
well. I think they have strong lanes.
What do you think? Who do you okay? First, okay. What do you think about both these drafts? Do you think Team Oblivion has a chance here, or Team Sun Wukong is going to dominate again?
I think Oblivion definitely has a chance. I mean, they pulled it off before. I think they can pull it off again. They could like stretch the game a little bit with
Hmm.
like get their boots after all timings. Rat split push. They have a chance. Like Wukong has better laning stages. They have the Doom. I mean, like you said, Alphana's gonna win the lane. Viper is annoying to play against. So we'll see who takes control of map.
Yeah, let's see.
Things.
And we're gonna let our casters again to have fun in this game. KZ and Joji, have fun, and
Have fun,
don't
boys.
Thanks for the
no
draft
biased opinions.
analysis.
No biased opinions, by the way.
Yeah,
Have fun, guys.
except for Alphano.
Except for Alpha, yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you
Uh,
so much for this expert analysis. Game one is in the books, and what a statement Team One, the Sun Wukong had made. They absolutely dismantled Oblivion with a beautiful execution of their draft, and they had an answer for every single move. So let's not get carried away with the best of it's a best of three after all. So Oblivion are not the type to roll over, and we expect them like coming back really strong. And we are so ready for this. So I'm joined here with my co-host Joji, and let's get into game two.
Yeah, man, this was an exciting run of matches. For what happened from last game, like incredible. A fun fact, actually, Casey, did you know that Viper was like Icarus's favorite hero, and the same goes for Icarus, who plays Lina right now. That Sun Wukong always preferred to pick Lina, and there's gonna be like. I guess like respect picks coming up from both the teams where both the heroes are strong against their
Yeah.
battles. So yeah, that was pretty
What do you
funny
think
when
about this matchup in general with like Viper
this
versus Lina?
match. I
Like Viper
mean,
versus Mina.
Viper Selena, I feel like Viper's gonna do pretty well in his lane, but judging by Icarus being a really good mid player, I believe it's gonna be a even matchup between both of them. I mean, even the last game with Zeus and Lina, he was able to get decent. I mean, there was no kills being involved, there was no deaths being given in the mid lane, but compared to how they lane, it was a bit. I would say a draw between both of them. But again, but this game, nah. I feel like Viper's gonna do pretty good compared to Lina.
Yeah. And also like it looks like this Doom was hyped up a lot by our analyst panel, so we
Yeah,
might be able
Alfano,
to like.
right? Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Alfano, dude.
You
Like
are too?
he's
Okay.
yeah. He's like one annoying person. Like if I was a safe lane, and if they say like who do you not want to face against, I would say it's freaking Alfano's Largo. Mainly for Largo. And I've seen like two other heroes he played in the tournament. He
Meanwhile,
played
we
really
get the
good with
first
that.
blood and the bottom
Okay.
lane. Lich secures it. Lich will be happy to get this first blood as a support, as a support player. And meanwhile, at the top, they come with the tombstone and they get
Respawn.
a kill on Timbersaw. This Undying, he gets a trade on Timbersaw,
I think
and
Dro can go for one more. No.
Undying is gonna go out safely.
Yeah,
The
two
level 2
minutes
really
in,
helped.
we 2 minutes in, we have 3 kills already. Yeah, this is going to be another exciting match to watch.
Yeah. Team Oblivion, they are ready for this fight. They won this. They want to for their tournament hopes. They definitely won this win. They're targeting Doom right now at the bottom. Lich uses his spells. Doom is low, Wraith King is low, but they managed to retreat away safely. A lot of HP being traded in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, in the top lane, there has been there has been some pulls. Timber's trying to make this Tusk's life annoying.
Miserable.
But yeah, top lane, I think Timber should have a pretty comfortable
Oh,
lane.
Wraith
Once he
King,
gets
1 HP.
these,
Oh no, this does not look good. Alpha, no.
everyone are low.
Who's gonna get the kill? Lich needs a little bit of more
No
mana to
one
get cast
has
his
like
first.
Lich doesn't have mana. Lion has mana, but he needs to commit very hard to get this kill, and which I don't think he'll be able to do.
Lion is trying to dive in, but Lich has the first up. Oh, he cancels the Sinister Gaze with the stun. Oh, nice play coming up from
What do you think about
Genji and
this Timber
Shadow.
not maxing reactive armor? Instead, he's going for the Timber Chain and Whirling Death.
Yeah, I think he's going to take the. He needs to take the third spell once he reaches level 3. Then how else would he be able to? I'm not sure. As for now, he's doing pretty decent in terms of last hits. Oh, meanwhile, bottom lane, they get the kill on Sultan, who was playing Wraith King. Okay.
And Lich is also very low, and I don't know if he could be able to do anything in this lane with this HP.
He does not have Tango or Salve.
Maybe Wraith
Lion
King is
roams
getting
around
it
a
for him?
bit.
No.
Yeah, Doom is doing a pretty good job. I mean, even he was dropping very low on health, and he was able to dominate and get the kill on the Wraith King. So that's like insane amount of XP gain coming up from Doom. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Lion tries to catch Lina. Oh, and Lina will be able to see him, so the stun would be sidestepped.
When it comes to sustained, right, both the heroes has their spells. Like Wraith King has his Mortal Strike,
Bottom lane.
and this could be a kill on Lich.
Inform.
But Doom might be able to trade. No.
Well played. This guy is a fearless offlaner, dude. Like, maybe I'm showboating a lot, but I really like how Alphano plays his offlaners.
He's using his Scorched Earth a lot, like cleaner, and
Okay.
he's cycling the cooldowns to get more regen.
Oh no, Lion will be punished if he jumps on the Wraith King. No, this does not look good for Lion.
I think Lina's doing
Alphano
very
says,
well.
"Don't worry, buddy, I got you." But they get the kill on the Lion. Oh.
He's diving.
Oh, the salve was cancelled. Oh, will he get the kill? Yep, they will.
Lich is having his time of his life. He's getting all
He
these
got 2 kills on the bottom lane. That's good. He's like, I'm the carry now.
This mid lane, it is supposed to be favored a bit more for Viper, but Lina's doing pretty good.
Yeah, he's able to use all the spells and get the creeps as soon as possible because, of course, like if you give Viper the little bit space that he gets, he's just gonna destroy you. Like he's just gonna keep being toxic and cast the poison attack on her on her. So yeah, no, but not bad though. I mean, she has 26 last hits. That's pretty good. Wraith King not having a good lane, I would say, but yeah, anything can happen because Wraith King's kit involves a lot of jungling, right? So I don't see this as a problem yet. Anyways, Lion bottom, Tusk bottom. Sorry,
Ice
mid.
Shards gets missed out. Lina casts his Laguna Blade. He's trying to get out desperately. Viper's trying to get a trade, and he will be. Oh, he uses his ult. He levels it up, and this could also mean a double kill.
Nice. Okay. A really good play coming up from Viper.
And he gets a regen.
He gets the regen drone. Oh my god. Thank you, Gaben. Interesting enough, I see Viper got a bottle.
Plus RNG.
Plus RNG in chats. Oh, Lion and Undying. Wait, Lion did not see him. No.
Well, he might be able to get a kill on this Tusk. And wow.
A good tombstone coming up from Undying. The love.
He would be happy to trade that.
Yeah.
And secure 2 kills for himself. Oh my god.
Meanwhile, the top lane, Viper with the Viper strike on the Timbersaw. Door Ranger trying to slow the Timbersaw will. Yeah, he wouldn't. Yeah, he would die there. Maybe. Nah, that's a guarantee kill on Viper. Door Ranger. Okay. Door Ranger gets a kill, and with that, Doom is almost level 7, whereas Wraith King is trying to leech the level 5, and he'll be level 5 now. Yeah, Doom is doing a pretty well job.
Yeah,
winning his lane.
For sure. All 3 cores, they started to get, a lot of active movements around the map. Like we are seeing like TP rotations coming from Viper. He's trying to buy an aggressive Blink Dagger pretty early in this game.
A Doom has been casted on Wraith King. TP comes out.
Undying, there's no way to go. The gates
Wait, the
are
TP was cancelled. Oh, I believe Stranger was TPing. No, it was Lich who was trying to TP. Wait, no one TP'd bottom. Oh, my bad. Okay, so Timbers are trying to TP bottom, but Undying got ganked, so he cancelled the TP. Lion securing the illusion rune for Lich, and I think Lich will be able to get back from. Not won't be enough.
Yeah, they revealed
know.
their wards by zoning off the Lich.
Yeah, both the supports are just roaming around the map, dude. Like they know, like Alphano will get his lane done, so I don't have to go back to the lane. That's what Lion said. Okay. Yeah, he's being super aggressive to this Wraith King, dude.
No,
Holy.
this Wraith King is level 5. He's.
Yeah,
he's
he'll be level
trying
6
to
after
get.
this creep. Yep,
Will
he's
anyone
level 6
TP
now.
help him? Do they have
Yeah,
TPs?
Lina's coming. Lina's coming. Oh, he does the stun. But the Laguna stands. Okay, Lich is walking bottom. I think they'll have space to fight a top lane. Undying dies to the Viper.
Very active moments from these supports. They are
Are you
definitely.
kidding me? I think Doom level 8 now. Oh, almost 8. Okay. Lich is also gonna get level 6. Yep. The Chain Frost is active.
But we know that Oblivion is a pretty defensive team, and they are pretty good at defending. So let's see. Like Sun Wukong likes to play really fast and really aggressive, and but they have some like heroes like Lich with Frost Shield and Chain Frost to counter initiate when they dive too much. So we might see a shift in the mid game if let's see if Oblivion are be able to like capitalize on any mistakes which Sun Wukong makes. They
Doom.
commit the Chain
Yeah.
Frost
Okay, a fight breaks
and
down and Viper's not dying yet.
yeah,
Okay, Viper is
they
dead.
eventually get a skill on him. Doom is here. He has Doom. He might not be able to like he might not use it
5-man fight.
because they already secured the skill. A good 4-man rotation team fight coming up.
No TPs from both of the cores from Oblivion to defend that mid tower. So I think it's going to be a free tower for coming up from Team Sun Wukong.
They have this Draw Ranger who has a Falcon Blade and had
Dragonlance.
a Dragon Lance getting completed and delivered to her. So
Oh, Viper once more. He goes top with the help of Tusk.
they shouldn't be able to get kill on this Timber. He has
Oh,
Timber
no
chains.
mana on the Aisha.
Would he be able to get? He wants to get the skill, but he's looking at this Viper and a little bit afraid of it.
Looking at
Lion,
Doom.
he has a raindrop. He has itemized perfectly for this game.
But not bad looking at Sultan, who was finding it very hard to lane. He gets a tower at bottom with the help of Siege Creep and the skeletons. So it's not like super bad for Sultan's farm.
Look at this draw. She's like walking towards mid. Like imagine a carry
It's a
doing that
fighting
in
draw.
12 minutes. She's the one defending, and she's like, guys, you guys go and be aggressive as you can. I'll take care of these towers.
So
It's been
yeah,
a while
looks like
since Doom
Sunwalk.
has been used.
I think Sun Wukong's gonna fight top.
Yeah, and then gets caught off guard. Immediately, alt has been used. Walrus punch, and that secures a kill. They still have the finger. They might be able to like go on this Timber as well. Lich is waiting for the perfect chance to use his Chain Frost. This could be a big timing because we have this Lina who has her boots of travel. Oh, they are going for this
Bottom
Doom.
lane.
He has its Doom available because Sultan was able to get the towers. Backup is like a long way. They had to TP to the outpost to reach him.
Yeah, I could
But since
imagine
they
them
committed this TPs,
smoking.
they might be able to like smoke here and go on this one. Wow, Oblivion reading this very well. Nice callouts coming from their team. Would they be able to secure this tower? That's the question.
The bottom tower,
It's
I think they sure
halfway,
can, because
and no one is there to defend it.
yeah, they smoke, so they have to defend this now. Okay,
Undying is
that's
pinging
gonna be.
it. They want to fight this out. Let's see how this fight goes. Timber TP's first. Would they be able to see it? He might be able to Timber Chain in first. Undying pops his Tombstone and ult. And Dune, he gets his ult on, and
Oh
Blitz also
no, the
gets his
chain
ult.
frost.
This has been a chaotic fight so far. Lion secures the kill and he will die in return. So good fight coming from Team Oblivion. They needed this fight to go well, and indeed it did.
Oh yeah, that was a really good fight coming up from Oblivion's Tombstone and Chain Frost. Both the supports did a really good usage of their spells. And oh, the D ward would be so close in the bottom lane. Anyways, so yeah, the Chain Frost and Tombstone was so much value in the team fight. So yeah, so Sun Wukong needs to find around what to do for the next team fight.
It's interesting because last game we saw this Undying trying to max out Soul Rip, but this time he went to max out the Tombstone, and that is proving a bit better for him this game.
We all learn from our mistakes, I guess.
I mean,
Not me, because I don't. Anyways, top lane, nothing much. They're just farming. Okay.
Oblivion has they have Kaya finished on this Lina. They are looking to smoke. They're like to look for someone, and there's a counter smoke coming from Team Sun Wukong. Draw Ranger is in vision. Timber goes on
Oh,
in first, immediately hexed by this
will they
Lion.
get this?
Lion is like trying to take my mana, but Draw gets caught off
Oh,
guard, and Timber can just walk
punished.
away. 30 stacks of reactive armor. Draw couldn't do anything to him, and this is also a death for this Lion.
Wow. Even though they lose a tower, but they're able to get kills on the row ranger. That's pretty good in value coming up from Lina. And with that, Lina jumps the net worth charts, being from 5th to 3rd place. So that's good for Lina. Lina completed Skaya. Tusks need 1,300 more gold for the Blink Dagger. The same goes. Oh, Alfano's going for the Radiance before getting the Blink. Speaking of Radiance, how far is Wraith King from his Radiance? Oh, he still needs more 600 more gold for the Sacred Relic. So, Casey, what do you think about the team fight matchup when Wraith King and Dro are all active in 5v5 situation?
Yeah, Wraith King needs to have some kind of gap close to get on top of Draw. So either it comes to positioning or some kind of an item like Blink Dagger. But we should be looking for Draw trying to allow Viper and Doom to frontline and even Tusk and try to hit out clean up the kills using her
Oh
frost arrows
no,
and
top
condition.
lane. I believe this line is dead.
They are waiting for the snowball to end. Lion, would he be able to use any of his spells? No. This game, the supports are being very active. Oblivion supports.
I mean, the early game was like full Lion and Tusk, and now they are closing the gap, and Undying is helping the team to get secure kills. But looking at bottom lane, Dro has been pushing pretty hard. Is she not scared that someone might TP and kill her? Okay, she goes back.
Let's
Meanwhile, in
talk
the
about
top,
the team fights,
mm,
right? Last game,
mm.
first of all, they had high attack speed heroes to make quick work of this tombstone whenever it gets dropped, and they also had Largo who could just help his entire team disengage from the fight. But this time, I think commitment is there, but the disengage is very hard for Team Sun Wukong. That is the reason why they are losing some of these fights.
Okay.
Yeah, they have snowball, but that is only buying less time for them, and they're not able to do anything more if they get held up in a wrong fight. This time Lich ult is up, Wraith King ult is up, so they might be able to start baiting Wraith King in, and Lina and Lich could join in with their powerful ults. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, the bottom lane cores are going for the Radiance. I believe Doom will be able to get the Radiance first and go for the fights. Let's see what happens. Looks like people are pinging for the D-Ward at top and they want to fight. Looks like, yeah, they'll stick to farming now. Right, King
Doom
needs.
decided to go for this purge creep.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
he
pretty
wants
good actually. You can slow
he
people
wants to
off.
dispel this frost shield, I guess, and also slow them.
It dispels and slows. Okay. Nice choice from Doom. A smoke has been used by the Oblivion.
They see this lion and not anyone else. This might be another support sacrifice from Sun Wukong. Oh no, they're TPing in the Viper. So it looks like the Viper lost his early game advantage to Lina. Viper only has a boots and a blink dagger, while Lina is like he's almost like shy of 500 gold away from his axe. Fight breaks out. They get hex on this timber, and immediately Luna starts bashing on this tusk. A good chain frost bouncing twice, and a nice team fight coming out from Oblivion. They are able to clean up this Viper. Oh, Doom, where are you going? He wants. Well, he's chasing this Lina between four heroes. Maybe get a kill on. Yes, he gets a kill on Lich. Lina's still low, but she's out of Doom, so she's able to secure this kill. That's a
With that,
clean
Lina
team
completes
wipe.
his Aghanim Scepter. And funny enough, Lina, who was at the 5th of the net worth, has climbed all the way up top at first place. So this looks like a very good game for Lina then. I guess my prediction was wrong. I think the Lina is gonna do what I predicted Viper should be doing.
If you're in the vicinity of Dyer's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down.
Lina's happy to stay alive in that fight, and she was able to be a good part of the XP exchange. Lina is going for a Yasha Kaya, and she's going to be a burst damage machine.
Yeah, before that, she has queued up a Blink Dagger too, so that's gonna be very lethal in team fights. Oh,
I
a
think,
5-man smoke coming off a Team Oblivion.
wow, Oblivion doesn't want to leave this momentum. They want to keep taking fights.
Scanning around for enemies.
They are immediately, like, they scan draw on the triangle, and they are trying to go there. This could be bad for Draw. She needs to leave, but she doesn't have any clue. Oh,
Oh yeah,
she
she
is leaving.
leaves. Nice.
Oh no, they are gonna look at this empty camps and
Lion's gonna die, I guess.
in a 5-man smoke, I would take a lion kill any day. Oh, he
Tombstone
even
was
dropped the
committed.
tombstone. Compared to Zeus, this Lina is like it seems like a good, active carry. Like not like passive remote.
Yeah. For the
kind
past
of
24 hours, every Zeus game was a 0% win rate. So yeah, like how our co-admin Bugsy mentioned, like Zeus is more of a defensive kind of strategy where you just wait for your cooldowns and dunk all your spells in. So yeah, after picking Lina, I can see that Icarus has a really good map awareness and forcing his team to get in team fights and forcing to get his supports to help him get kills. So yeah, there's been a lot of change coming from game 1 and game 2. And Oblivion are going for the shard. So yeah, quick
Can they
prediction. Who's
get?
gonna get the shard?
Oh no, I don't even think they will be able to get this shard with these heroes. Oh, Lina came.
Oh, now they will. Now they will.
Now they will. It's Lion. Oh, sorry, it's Undying probably. No. it's
Oh,
Lich.
the Lich gets a shard. Oh, that's a free. Lich already has a shard. Oh no, he has to sell the shard
Disaster.
now.
It was coming through his courier, guys.
The timing was so perfect. I'm not sure about. I mean, you can't give the shard to your allies, can you?
No, it's just like,
You-
yeah, is there a return policy on this shard?
the timing, dude. Okay, Sun Wukong has smoked up bottom. I don't know why they ping the Tormentor, because they already done the Tormentor. Looks like they want to
So
hunt down the
yeah,
carry who's farming bottom, but sadly, Sultan is at top lane. I think
but
Sultan
they
completed
would
his
have never,
Blink Dagger.
they could have never expect this, right? From Oblivion, they just walked into their base and went to the other side of the map.
Yeah. Map hacks,
Maybe,
question mark.
maybe
Anyways.
they might get this, this gate and try to get some pickoffs. They might have seen this, radiance sticking on these creeps. They see the Wraith King itself, so and decide to not go there. What
Not
are
many
you going
huge
to
team
do?
fight happened for the
Sun
past 10 minutes, I believe, 5 to 6 minutes, I believe. So this has dropped the Viper's farm by a lot. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what Viper built now, but Viper goes for the Mage Slayer this game.
So when I'm like looking at Viper, what he's like looking to do is I blink on Lena and I drop my spells and getting on top of her not to play. This will allow the Doom to Doom someone like Timbersaw, and that's how the win condition is. Like they get
Meanwhile, top lane,
Doom's gets caught, immediate TPs coming up, 4-man TPs. They want to fight this. Viper blinks out. Tusk, he says it's too late. Wow, this tombstone is making the difference here. They don't want to fight inside this tombstone.
If you're in the vicinity of Dyer's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat.
yeah, the game on Undying and game to Undying is a day and night difference. He's doing so much this game and helping his team to win in team fights,
Even
but
for a
sadly,
4-star.
yeah, I'm not sure like how Sun Wukong's gonna respond to the next team fight. Like all their cores are like getting fatter and fatter, and looking at Viper's item, I believe Aghanim Scepter would have been really good this matchup, but at the same time, Lina is able to output a ton of damage. So I'm not sure how they're gonna respond now.
But it's but when it goes to late game, right? Both team has insanely high scaling. Like think about this: Aghanim Scepter, Doom, or BKB Satanic Draw Ranger. That's already very scary to hear. But it's interesting choice from Draw. She went for the BKB first, and she doesn't like to finish her Hurricane Pike. And kind of maybe lack her mobility, or she might get an Aghanim Scepter this game for
Yeah,
Frost
Aghanim
Arrows.
Scepter and Aghanim Shard looks really good for Draw Ranger this game.
Yeah.
But let's
Scepter
see
could
what
be
happens.
Scepter could be good because like heroes like Wraith King and Undying and even Timbersaw, right? They have high regen, and some way to control that would definitely benefit the team.
Yeah, that's true. None of the smoke fights from Sun Wukong were favoring for the last 10 minutes. So let's see how they're going to strategize and execute the plan for the next team fight. The Draw Ranger, I believe she's sticking with the Shadow Blade. Like she's going for the Shadow Blade. So
About that bottom tower, there's not going to be a tower left.
the Doom is farming his BKB. Lion, I believe Lion should make either a Glimmer Cape or a 4-staff, which would be so good.
So what do you think about this? Like Doom has face boots, he has a drum, and he picked the quickening enchantment from from the neutral creep. So you should be like zooming here and there really fast.
Oh no. Look at bottom lane. 5 people smoke and
Bottom
they jump
lane,
on the Draw
immediate
Ranger
fight, come on.
and he dies.
Yeah.
Did I see a blink on the Lich? Yes, it is going to be a blink on the Lich. Okay.
And he's going for an Aeon disc. This is gonna be insanely annoying for like heroes like Viper and Tusk to control him. They won't have that burst potential that the other team has.
And with that, they'll be able to get the Roshan quicker. Or maybe, yeah, Doom needs to TP bottom if he needs to fight this Roshan. I don't think Doom is TPing. So yeah, looks like Oblivion will be taking the Aegis.
Lina is trying to get a BKB of her own. Wow, they gave the Aegis to Timber, and this Timber will slowly start becoming unkillable.
But Ibis also has a low sub, so they gotta be very
Yeah,
careful with the Viper Strike and the Finger of Death.
yeah,
Or
and
even the
just with
Snowball too.
the 10 armor from Lotus Orb along with the passive armor from reactive armor. Oh, Dro needs to put in a lot of effort to kill this Timber. She might
Yeah.
consider the Ags actually this game. Or she's going for the Silver Edge. That could also be good, like to stop Timber from gaining stacks.
But I'm not sure like how they're gonna like get the pick off that they desire, because only if you get a really good pick off on before the team fight begins, Sun Wukongs can easily jump on the enemy supports and get them all knocked out. But now that Lich is going for the Aeon disc, I'm not sure how good that looks for Team Sun Wukong now.
Uh-huh. Maybe the fight should go up similar. Like Doom should, use his Doom on this Timber Saw and just take him out of the fight for like the duration, like so the 15-second or 14-second duration, and they might, drop all their spells on their other cores instead. I mean, going on top of Wraith King and Timber Saw is like very cringe, but you know, Lina and Undying are possibly the only targets that they can actually go on. The other option is like playing very, playing very split. Try to read movements and try to rat the game. Dro is definitely
see.
capable of that when she gets her Shadow Blade. With the Aegis, there are like 2 lives on this Timber Saw, 2 lives on this Wraith King, and possibly 2 lives on this Undying as well. This team is truly an Undying team.
I see what you did there.
Okay, you're assuming then, I guess.
They're pinging everywhere in the map, giving out call outs of what to do, what not to do.
Yeah, what you doing?
Yeah.
யார் மேல டூம் போட்டா?
They interesting choice. They smoked up on top of the Sages without their biggest spell. Not sure how this is gonna go. Oh, they see the Tusk. Wow. The Viper gets busted out. The Aeon Disc reveal. Doom wasn't able to do anything but this Tusk. He's going on top of Lina, using his shard to secure that kill. Dro uses her BKB to get back, disengage safely.
Oh no,
And
she'll get caught by the Lina
she gets
stun.
caught. And Lion, basically the only survivor. And even he isn't lucky now. This Lina is gonna finish him off too. Wow. This
Yeah,
this
this
is
was
a
a complete.
massive gold swing. This is like now they moved their net worth to 11K right now. and all the advantage that they had is now long gone.
Dire's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
I think with this they'll be able to take the mid tracks, judging that they won't be able to buy back yet.
Dire's middle tower is taking
Hmm.
a hell of a beating.
All right. Hurricane Pike is complete on the Door Ranger.
Yeah,
Will Team
very
Sun
nice play
Wukong
by
respond?
Stranger actually this game. He was the one who was instrumental in converting this, comeback.
The early game kills were very
Doom
much
has been
needed.
used on
Anyways,
Timbersaw. Doom uses his BKB trying to get some kind of kill. He gets Lagoonad and forced to retreat and even die for it. Meanwhile, Viper is getting killed by this Wraith King, and nice Manta dodge coming for this Wraith King, Wraith Fire Blast. Bro survives. Undying might die here, but they
good
traded with
play.
Tusk's life. So, and this skeletons are making work of the melee racks.
Yeah, this fight was not that bad, I would say. But yeah, but
Lina
that
has
doesn't
Blink.
stop.
She might be able to jump in. She has also BKB. Bro immediately uses her BKB, tries to get this Lina, but
Not a betting man, unless it's basketball,
they both retreat safely.
rugby, cricket, or curling. But if I was, I'd
And they were only able to save half HP on this range racks. Good fight from Oblivion. Very disciplined.
Respecting the response.
Lion just like baited them and it left with his illusion runes. They look at Ro's Manta illusions. They're thinking that Ro might be might be farming near their bottom jungle. But since all their spells are on cooldown, oh, they're looking at mid. They want to go there. Lina's smoked up. She's looking for a fight now. She wants someone to make a mistake. Wraith King, he's pushing the tower, trying to get the XP rune. I think they will let this tower go down.
Dire's bottom top.
Then they see the conversion coming there, so
Yeah, they secure the jungle, so the next objective for them is going to be to take the bottom tower.
Doom is trying to go for some aggressive plays. He might be able to get this Lina's.
He's rotating around. He sees the Lina, use the Aghanim Scepter, but no. Oh no, the Doom is being punished. Will he get the Doom off?
No, he does not. He's trying to run away,
No.
but they have blinks and everything. They only kill only the Tusk dies. Now without the Tusk, why is Tusk again going for a drums?
I'm
Is
not
it
sure about
because of
that.
the zombies? He is like too worried about the team not being able to fight in the area. Oh, Doom almost gets bursted out, and he does get
Yep.
bursted out. Viper, he gets stunned. He has his Manta. He might be able to use it. There's no Chain Frost, so but still it doesn't matter. They get the kill on Viper. Doom gets the return kill on this Lich. Timber, does he have a way to explain? He's in between trees. It's pretty risky. Wraith King tries to come and save him.
The Timber will
But
die.
King
Timber,
is
no.
not be. Oh, Wraith King, he got stuck there. And nice dodge coming there.
BKB
Wraith King
TP.
tries to BKB TP, but very unsuccessful. Lina, she also gets caught. This Lion, he also has his finger. Lina doesn't have any mana. This fight is dragging a lot. And
No. The Lion dies. Oh no, the Hurricane Bike
Oh.
saves the Wraith King. Or maybe not.
Doom tries to get some kind of return there. Oh, this Wraith King, he almost killed him. Wow.
2 BKBs coming out from Sun Wukong for not giving the bottom tower. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the tower HP is dropping very low. I think Draw Ranger and Viper will be able to get the creeps there. All right. I'm not sure why Viper has not gone for an Aghanim Scepter right now, because even though they're playing a defensive game, the Aghanim Scepter looks really, really good value upon team fights, because but at the same time, like Lina is the one having all the free hit and trying to kill a lot of heroes in team fights. So I'm not sure how Sun Wukong is going to respond to that. In
Viper's
every
trying to
team
go
fight, pardon?
Viper's trying to go for a Shiva's guard next.
Shiva's
Decided
guard.
not to go with the axe.
But the Shiva's guard also looks good. Oh, Lina, neutral item. Oh no, she got the Enchantress Bauble. This is not looking good for Sun Wukong now. Already she's doing a ton of damage and knocking out people with the Eternal Blade, Ethereal Blade. Yeah, this is gonna help Lina burst out the Doom and Draw Ranger, knowing that they don't have a BKB.
This could be actually a game-changing item coming from Doom. The Doom Axe, which has an AoE Doom effect. He can get on top of heroes with his BKB and completely remove them from the fights. Like even Lich, think about it. He'll not be able to like do anything, and Doom's on top of him.
Another entertaining game, I believe.
Still, like Oblivion are comfortably high in net worth. There's still their Lina is like, being so strong. She's trying to make a hex, so she is able to like blink in and catch the Draw Ranger off guard. And we definitely have to like talk about Timbersaw. He has been the center of attention. He's just drawing all the attention from their team and creating enough space for both like Wraith King to move around and also Lina to like hit their backlines. So just a mistake coming from Oblivion on their bottom tower, but
Yeah, apart
let's
from that,
see.
Timbersaw was able to do a lot of like a punching bag or distraction for them. But yeah, I think the last time Wraith King shouldn't have died there. I don't know why he had to be in that situation right next to the gate.
Look, the Roshan has called for a fight, and this could. Whoa! No, there's no smoke. Too late. Okay. I guess there's
Roshan
no smoke in
banner.
their shop.
They had to take the bottom tower now.
Again, it's Timber becomes the first choice for the sages. Oh, Timber gets the Conjurer's Catalyst. He's gonna
So many AoE
push
effects.
late faster.
I guess it adds a shining effect whenever he casts his spells, so that's gonna be fun to watch.
I'm pretty curious on how the interaction between reactive armor and Silver Edge works. Like it definitely the passive effect can be broken by Silver Edge, but what about the active effect from the Aghanim Scepter?
You will be having the debuff of a break, but at the same time you'll also be having
Fight going on. Lina blinks in.
anyways.
They immediately kill this lion off. Doom gets his ult off,
Oh,
and
no.
he was forced to like move around the map. And he gets on top of this Timbersaw, but he doesn't want to do that because Timber runs an Aegis. This gives Lina free reign to hit them. Draw is able to finish off Timber, kills Lich, jumps in and with an amazing Chain Frost catch, and that is an
Yeah,
MVP
looks
play
like it's
from
gonna
Lich.
be a
Who this guy?
GG.
Yeah. I guess it's GG right now.
Yeah, GG has been given by Sun Wukong.
Well
So
played by Oblivion.
Yeah, looks
They were
like
able to like.
Oblivion has forced a game 3, and yeah, this matchup is getting exciting game by game.
Yeah, game three is gonna be the decider right now. It's gonna be crucial for both teams to win this, and both team will have the fire and passion to win this game and earn their place in the finals of our Roshan Split Brawl. So with this, Casey and Georgie are signing off. Thank you everyone for watching,
Thank you
and
for
stay
having
tuned
me,
for game
and stay
three.
tuned for game 3. Yeah, thank you.
Paxi.
Welcome
Well,
everyone to Roshan's Pit Brawl presented by Symbiotic Spirits Esports. You are now watching the live stream between Team Oblivion and Sun Wukong, and this is the game 3 between the matchup. This is the semifinals one, and looks like it has been an entertaining games coming up from both Oblivion and Sun Wukong. So with this match, we are gonna decide who's gonna go to the final matchup, which is gonna happen next week on Sunday. So I am joined with my co-host, Mr. KZ. So KZ, how you doing, bro?
yeah, I'm very excited. Like we saw a lot of game two, a little bit of switcheroo we are doing right now. Me and Joji will be doing the analysis, and our friends Bugsy and Tanai will be doing the casting this game. Pretty standard bans, right? But the interesting
Yeah,
part is they left the Snapfire out.
exactly. So I believe this is going to be that Snapfire ban, and yep, just like we jinxed it, it's going to be the Snapfire ban. So this is exactly how they went, how they approached the game one. So Oblivion banned Tusk, Hoodwink, and Underlord at the game one, and those were the three same bans coming up from Oblivion. And judging by it, they have left Underlord and they have banned Hoodwink. I mean, sorry, they have banned Shaman and Hoodwink. So that's interesting ban. So it's going to be the pretty standard ban. Oh, Sun Wukong has gone for Lich. So they don't. So after
Last
game
game,
two,
the Lich
yeah.
was definitely the top MVP contenders for sure, along with his Undying. He was solo killing cores off of the bat, and at the last fight, he even got draw off guard and used his chain frost to control two heroes. So they don't want to give this Undying and Lina. We have seen Lina in all three games.
Yeah, this
I'm
is going to be a
pretty
hundred
surprised with.
percent win rate for Lina. Let's find out then. Interesting bans also coming up from Team Sun Wukong. They banned the Ember Spirit. So
Mm,
hmm.
Ember was banned in all the two previous games. They saw Oblivion's last game where Chris played this Ember. He was a beast,
Of a
and
kind,
they
I
don't
believe
want
so.
want to give it to his hands.
So now that the Lich has been picked, what else are the good options coming up for Team Oblivion regarding the position 4 role?
Um, for Oblivion, a position 4 would be some kind of a hero who would catch or control. Maybe a shaman or some kind of hero like Bane would be interesting. Bane Undying, classic
Bane is a good
combos.
option.
Or even they might try to go for some kind of a saving hero, but I don't think they would do that with an Undying already in the
Oh
hero pool.
yeah. Oh, they went for the silencer. Okay, that's interesting. None of the supports have stun capabilities. So apart from that, both are really solid picks coming up from Team Oblivion. Again, the draft is revolved around all the team fight materials, right? You have the Tombstone, you have the Global, and just like how we saw the last game, Undying did a pretty good job, honestly. Like compared to the game one, game two, Mr. Stranger, I believe he was playing Undying, and he did a phenomenal job of placing those Tombstone wherever they needed. So giving them that small vision gap, and Lich was able to execute pretty well, finding out where the heroes are with the blink and the chain frost, along with the icicle. Is that the word? Icicle? That's a shard, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, really good coordination coming up from Team Oblivion, but I'm not sure how they're gonna take this game. I mean, how they're gonna approach this game because they are running out of stuns. So I guess that won't be an issue, right? Like even if they have no stuns, like let's say the enemy team engages, you will be having enough time to disengage. Correct?
yeah, and also like I think because of the lack of stuns, this might open up Sun Wukong's Largo pick. Largo could actually buy his a Lotus Orb and an Aghanim Scepter and purge two heroes at the same time.
Oh, the Aghanim Shard does that, I believe, right?
Yeah,
So
the Aghanim
if you
Shard.
cast a Lotus Orb on yourself, the ally that is closer to you will also be having the same. Oh, nice. Yeah, Lago seems really good right now.
Yeah, and also it's one of Alfonso's. Oh, sorry. What's his name?
Alferno. Alferno.
Alfarno's signature hero. So
A disruptor pick. Good AoE, good team fight. I like this draft already. The disruptor, the Lina. I think it's a no-brainer going for Lago. They went for Gyrocopter. Okay, that's interesting. So they revealed their safe lane. Just quickly.
So far, it's been a very, very squishy team, and it's very hard for Largo to do any kind of initiations with this team. So I'm not sure if Largo is the way to go here.
Okay, I think Alferno is gonna get the last pick for Team Sun Wukong. So they're gonna see what they're gonna go. They're gonna go for Void Spirit. That's an interesting pick of
I
choice.
It's a very sus pick. With this disruptor, wide spreads tend to suffer a lot, at least in pro games. Even in this tournament, uh, I mean, disruptor it's a good answer for wide spirit. Like even in late game when he gets his axe, come on, this guy is gonna catch you all the time.
Phoenix is still up, but I don't think these guys are like no one's going for Phoenix, right? Yeah, okay.
We, it's good that
Why still a
Wukong
ban?
has the last pick. They might be able to see this carry and set their draft along. So in this case, we already see a good synergy coming up with like both the mid heroes has the stun which you were talking about when the team was lacking stuns. So they need another kind of stun. Maybe they might go for the Wraith King again. It worked pretty well last game, and it also provides another form of stun to chain.
And yeah, the ranking pick also surprised me a lot because he was struggling at the early game. So Sultan was playing Wraith King and he was struggling a bit in the early game, but later on he just kept on getting. Okay, speak of the devil, we got Wraith King Sultan. All right then.
Comes down to the man of the hour, Alfano, who has
Alferno.
been always spinning the lane,
Alferno.
and he is going for
Razor
Razor.
Light. All right.
It, for me, this speaks to me that Sun Wukong definitely has every intention to win the lane. They do have a little bit of team fight potential with the Lich and the Disruptor going on. And this is like a well-rounded draft for Team Sun Wukong, I feel.
Yeah, just like our previous games from game one and game two, Oblivion as usual, really good team fight heroes, and the same for Sun Wukong too. I mean, like they have decent amount of AOE spells. The LSA, we got the Icicle and the Chain Frost coming up, Disruptors, Ultimate, we got Gyrocopters, Call Down, and yeah, so both the team have really good matchup. I mean, I see the fact that both the team really want to win this match and go to the finals. So, as per the pick, I would favor a little bit towards Sun Wukong by the only fact that they have decent amount of disables. But yeah, Oblivion teams look good. So what about you, Casey? What do you think? Whose draft sounds better or looks better?
On paper, if I don't know who these people are, I would pick Sun Wukong. But the way that I saw Sultan play a Wraith King last game, like in tandem with Icarus Lina, it was very good. And I think they both have very good chemistry, and that's why I kind of favor Oblivion a little bit here.
Okay.
That concludes our draft analysis, guys. Stay tuned for the main game, and we'll let Bugsy and Tanai take over for us. Thank you.
All right, boys.
Thank you guys for the this is and this is going to be the game 3 between the teams Sun Wukong and ooh, that is a different item. Okay, okay, Sun Wukong and Team Oblivion here. Get a on for the hello.
Okay, let's go. Game 3.
Helicopter with the
Exciting
wand,
match.
magic wand, and the Ironwood bench. Surprising you didn't go
Yeah,
for
early magic one.
No. That is early. I mean, magic wand and the Ironwood bench. I thought he was going for fairy fire, maybe. Hmm. Yes, it's fine.
Also, one thing, like they stole the Lich away. I was gonna say, like, Lich last game, Kakarot played really well, and this game they saw the effect of Lich and they stole it. They picked the Lina as well. So they have Lina and
Yeah,
Lich.
and also they picked Undying again, but this time they do have the gyrocopter. Back cannons, destroy the tombstone while also dealing damage to their opponent. Lina has to be careful here on the high ground, but Lina pings it out that saying that they might be high ground up there. They can play a little bit passive here. They don't need to take fights, but you may never know.
He's alone. Widespread is alone.
Widespread
He's
is alone.
just
He's gonna try and take this
hiding
rune.
between.
But never mind. He saw them walk down, so he's gonna walk away.
So
So
that's
we're gonna
gonna
see
be
FM
3
play.
rooms.
We're gonna see
3 rooms
FM
for
play Lina again.
We've seen how Lena dominated every game. So
Well, yeah. He's a good farmer. Be able to farm. Ban or pick.
from lane, they're bullying this silencer.
In silencer is kind of
Yeah.
weak.
We have 2 static teams, static shocks, static links. Top lane, we have a gyro and a lich against a Slardar and a Mandai. I think this gyro is going to be fine. Like he has no worries in this lane, I think. We have lich protecting him. Lane seems
Wraith
to
King
be
is kind of
going-
struggling against playing against Razor here. Probably is kind of a bit of damage to mid lane. Chris is doing pretty well. I think he's again pretty bad matchup here. Stranger doesn't have his tombstone yet, so they're playing a little bit passive. Maybe he might be able to get a commit the
Level
tombstone
2.
to get a kill. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, static link has been used to onto the Wraith King, and they managed to bring him down. And that's going to be a first blood for Alfeno here. That is not good for Wraith King. And Alfeno gets the advantage here. He's in the lead in terms of net worth. He's doing
Mid
pretty
lane,
well.
Void Spirit, he's also not really like comfortable. Lina got the bottle rune. There's one more bottle rune right there. Lina might go for that as well. So she gets 2 bottle runes. Lane. They are gonna go on the Slardar. He just stuns the creeps. The tombstone has been committed.
Meanwhile, in the
Oh,
bottom
but-
lane, Alfano goes down, trying to save himself. He was caught off guard with the stun from Wraith King. Meanwhile, in the top lane, the tombstone is
Yeah,
committed,
the
but they're not gonna.
tombstone that was very behind. He put it very behind.
I mean, yeah, but I guess it was still worth. I guess I don't know.
And they also missed the Slardar stun there. Yeah, Slardar stunned the creeps, and that was a select display. Otherwise, they could have gotten a return kill on at least the Lich. Get the network back. But this Gyro is happy here. He's having the time of his life. It's a little bit behind on his last hits than Slardar, but he should be able to catch up pretty quickly if he gets some stacks from his team.
Mid lane, Ina seems to be doing pretty well now. He is kind of owning this lane. 23.
Disruptor.
Comes bottom, secure the rune. Meanwhile,
Undying Monk.
Undying comes top to secure his rune. Both do not get the water runes. That was funny.
Lina's level 5. White Spirit is almost level 5. I think this is going to be like a battle against timing. Like I think Lina gets.
He has his
what she gets-
glimpse out. Maybe able to. He doesn't manage to get it out.
Top line Undying committed a tombstone.
Silencer TP stopped to fight here, but the tombstone is down, so I don't think they should be trying to commit here. Slardar, glimpse has been used onto Slardar, but I don't think Slardar will go down that easily. But they will be able to bring this Undying down, probably.
Yep,
Okay,
he's gonna
yep.
go down.
go down. Silencer is almost down as well. He does have his glimpse out. Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, some slight misplace here and there, like some timing coordination. They're not getting the right timing coordination there. Like they dropped the tombstone early, and they gave the tombstone gold as well. Some late TPs coming in. Radiant team mid lane. Void Spirit's also suffering a little bit. He's afraid of the Laguna Blade. Lina's level 6.
Yeah, he out all the dissimulate to away from
He
it.
doesn't have bottle charges as well.
There was a big mistake by Icarus there. He used
he's
his
not
W.
burnt.
He used his W before he used Laguna, so there was no escape for him. Died instantly. Burn damage from Laguna Blade and the Dragon Slave.
Yeah, I think he wanted to.
That is costly here. I mean, he wanted to dodge the glimpse. It makes sense, but I don't think he should have just taken it. By doing that, he made a big mistake by dying and giving the spike for Lina. Almost halfway through his boots of travel, he's just 1,000 gold away in 6 minutes. That is not good.
Yeah, he portal. Also, he portal on the forward and the front lines rather than the back lines, and he put himself in a bad position. Actually, he put himself in a bad position for Lina to get the kill. And yeah, like you said, the Lina boots of travel timing is gonna be big. Like that is like the biggest spike. Like when
Lina's walking up
coming
top,
down.
and he might be able to try get a kill here. He is hitting the tombstone. He is silenced here. The tombstone is down, but the Gyro falls down as well. And Lina is out of position, but he may be able to bring someone down here. He did bring the Slaughter and disrupted TP stop to try and get this kill. Lina is getting lots of kills here. He does have a wand charge up, but I don't think that's enough to save himself. But meanwhile, Icarus is getting triple kill. I don't think. Well, he is chasing the disruptor down. He gets an ultra. That is not good for Team Wukong. It's kind of messed up in terms of position here.
Yeah, good silence though. Actually, like he silenced Lina to prevent her from being aggressive.
I mean, regardless, I don't think she had any mana to use any spells.
Yeah, and Icarus, he got the jump. He got the advantage he needed. He got 4 kills out of that fight. And now he's almost close to Lina's network. He had a bad lane. Now he's catching up fast. And once I think Aghanim Scepter, once he gets his Aghanim Scepter timing, that's going to be maybe 20 minutes, 22 minutes, ideally. That's going to be that next big power spike.
I think it should be better.
Bottom lane, Razor committed the ult and they're going on Razor. He gets hypnotized. It's gonna be a
He
kill.
will go down actually. I don't think he has enough tankiness. And he's also just 1,000 HP. The Karuzu waves, they will be able to bring him down.
This was alone. He just committed his ult like on the creeps. Did he want his team to come to him? Like he was alone there. Got jumped by all 3. Top lane. Stardart.
Will the tombstone be used here? He might be. Yeah, he is going to use the tombstone, but the call down has been used to bring the Slaughter down, and the Undying will go down with him as well. So that is going to be a double kill for Team Sun Wukong. Yeah, and the tombstone is going down as. That is a lot.
They didn't use the Chain Frost as well. They didn't need to commit the Chain Frost.
Well, it was just one guy, and Gyro instantly took one. Ready to use the Chain Frost there.
So I think Oblivion, they've been having some trouble with their timings and positionings in this game. Like they're not finding the right coordination.
Well, in terms of team fights, they I don't. They do have the DPS, but I don't think they have enough DPS to go against this lineup. Disruptor, Ult, and Chain Frost. Glimpse has been used,
Mid-
but he will die. He will escape with the
Nice block.
dissimulate, and he's gonna run away as well to take this fight. And Lina has his shield rune, and Lina has a lot of spike here. He is level 9, and Watchpit just reached level 8.
She. Lina's a she.
Well, I was talking about the player. Well, sure, I guess. They managed to bring the
Guys,
raise it
Razor
down.
down.
The two supports just brought them down. Voiceper is TPing top as well. He's walking up. The glimpse has been used, and the silence is used. The static storm on 2 people, and the chain force is up on. Red King just walked in to get chain frosted. That is not good, but the tombstone is up yet, so will they be well? Cairo has just joined the team fight. Global silence is used, but I don't think that is quite enough to bring or maybe even save the Red King here. He will be down. Oh, it's kind of weak here. Oh, Razor TP'd, and that is going to be a kill for Razor as well again. Oh, Lina got the kill. Well, never mind. Disruptor is up. Maybe he can glimpse someone here if he has the vision. There is a level 3 glimpse anyway, so he should be able to glimpse someone here. They do walk away though. So.
That was a nice chain frost. Like I've been liking these Lich plays, man. Lich, I feel like no one really talks about Lich, but this hero has been doing a lot of work in any team they pick. Like last game, Kakarot did really well. Now Vengeance, especially like against the zombies, really good against the zombies.
That is true, but also they have 4 melee heroes, and that was a really bad bad choice for them. They should have not picked any more melee heroes, considering they first picked Lich. That was a bad move from Team Oblivion there. They first picked Lich, and they still chose 4 melee heroes, which was quite bad indeed for them. It's probably going to work against them as well. They're going to try and walk up to this bottom tower, try to take it. And he's having a bit of trouble. Everybody's really all the other cores are really farmed except for him and his offlaner.
Yeah, they're really low on net worth. Like they need their timings. Like Snardar.
I mean, this is something we've been seeing from Team Sun Wukong here for the past 3 games. Past 2 games. Even though they lost the second game, they were still up ahead, like in terms of net worth, like all game. I know they still lost the game, the second game, but in terms of net worth, they were like stabilized. In terms of net worth, they were like really farmers, and they were having, good team fight items, except for, against to go up against Lina. That is the only issue they had in the last game. They have a lag.
And the Gyro's also going for an early Aghanim. He's just rushing Ags.
I mean, it is the damage.
Yeah.
He has his Chrysalis up, and he's going for Venom Scepter now.
Yeah, I mean, like, especially when you play against characters like Razor and Gyro, who has a tempo. And you don't leave these guys like own the mid game and the early game. They just like snowball out of control after a
And
while.
that is going to be a courier for Sultan there. He completely forgot that the courier was there. This courier dies.
Triangle
Is smoked. They know he's here. Will they be able to bring him down? Oh, the global sends perfectly onto the disruptor so that he can't use his. He had illusion rune, and he dispelled the global silence there. But they still did manage to bring the disruptor down. Disruptor buys back, and he's TPing into the mid lane to try and see if he could use his ult for his advantage. The tombstone is used on the cliff, and they will bring the Gyro down in terms of that. But Static Storm is up yet, and so he's being very careful here to see if he can glimpse someone. Static Storm, maybe they could get it. Oh, that was a very bad Static Storm from him. Like he's probably gonna. That is going to be a dieback for Disruptor. That was a bad.
Oh,
I mean, choice to buy back and come and join the team fight, but there was a bad move to do when he was like hypnotized, and he shouldn't have used his static storm so quickly here, because Icarus would have predicted that he was going to use static storm, and he just walked away. He just put on the spirit vessel onto this disruptor, and he just walked away. Pretty good move by Icarus, but bad move by the disruptor Shadow.
yeah. I don't know why he bought back.
I mean, the
He did
buyback was.
really.
I understand why he did that, but it's still not necessary. It was not necessary, but he tried to make a play. It didn't work out. Just move on. Fine, I guess. I mean, it's still pretty like early game, so it's not going to affect your game that much. That's what I would say. And it's just a spell, and it's a low cooldown spell as well. Static Storm is a really low cooldown spell in terms of like when it
Oh, they
is.
almost scanned the Lina there. They are looking for
I mean,
someone smoked up.
even if they do, I think they have enough catch or maybe even
They,
enough
yeah,
damage.
Slatter finished his blink. I think it's on his courier.
Yeah, okay, then that makes
Finally.
sense. So maybe they can. Global is up 5 seconds. Lina is standing here. I don't think to defend this. Might be but never mind. I don't think he's considering. Oh, there's a
Yeah.
TP coming in. Perfect static storm time, maybe. Oh,
Lina,
yeah.
she
I
doesn't
don't think
have that
Lich should have used his ice armor there onto the tower. They immediately spotted him. He's gonna escape away, guys. What are you guys doing? Like instant. Okay, well, that is not good. But they do manage to bring the Lich down. Silencer will go down to the Gyro here, and the Tombstone, the Undying is dead. A perfect stun onto the White Spirit, and he will go down as well. That was an wukong there. Nice,
Yeah, I was like,
nice
a
rotation
little
by
bit
the
messy fight.
gyrocopter. A nice rotation by the gyrocopter who took the twin gate and walked up to the top lane to help his team out.
Yeah, slightly messy fight there, like with the
Yeah, I don't think he
tombstone
should.
placements.
That is true. That is true. I don't think the ice armor should be used that quickly before his teammates could TP in. They could have used the perfect static storm fight, but they chose not to by doing an early move by using the ice armor on the tower, which scared them away. So he couldn't use the static storm perfectly on time. But still, they ended up winning the fight though. So kind of
Yeah, the
deserving.
Razor and Gyro are like already like super farm. Right? They are a threat.
He
in this
has
game,
his
like,
manta.
when they are,
Holy shit! The
yeah,
the
he's super farmed.
Razor has his manta in 17 minutes of off lane. That is. Meanwhile, Gyro is almost done. It's like 1,300 gold away from his items. Okay, then. So for Lina though, we've always seen Lina farm like crazy, so it's not a impressive feat anyway. It's just Lina.
Lich. He dropped observer ward. Ah, he's so close. They are scanning, like Radiant wants to fight. Scanning for someone.
If the gyrocopter.
They smoked up. Dire smoked up.
Smoke is revealed, so he knows that someone pinged here. They saw the Razor walking up alone. He saw the White Spirit, then Tombstone is out, then the Glimpse has been used, Manta, and the Static Storm is available, but he's not using it yet because of the global silence. But since everybody else had their Mantas up, they immediately bring down Icarus, the Undying, and the Slaughter. But Icarus buys back to join the fight, but that was
That was
not
he bought
necessary.
back as well.
Yeah, he bought back because I understand it's best of 3 game and it's the final game and you're having too much pressure to win fights and to proceed to the final. I understand, but making this mistake is kind of bad, guys. Come on, focus up.
Yeah, that was a good silence also. Like there was a good global silence. They had everything.
Yeah, that is a good global silence. But Razor had his Manta, so he immediately used the static link onto this White Spirit, and he brought him
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, they don't have the answer for both Gyro and Razor. They're just too strong, especially in this time. Like this is the time when they are strong. And Void Spirit, like that's gonna delay his Aghanim Scepter.
Uh,
Like
Indeed,
he doesn't
it
have
is
time
going to
now.
delay the Aghanim. It is.
It's 20 minutes. Like it's gonna now he needs to farm for another 10 minutes or so.
That was
Uh,
a 700 gold buyback there. Wasted 700 gold. He could have bought his Aghanim Shard, which would accelerate his farming speed. But instead, he bought back, and he doesn't have gold for anything now.
yeah, you can see the pressure on both teams. I feel like both teams are kind of sluggish compared to the tired. They're nervous. It's a do or die
And
situation.
this is going to be an tormentor for Team Sun Wukong
Or
here.
Disruptor.
Maybe Lich. Exactly,
both
like
die.
I said. Well,
Which okay. Oh, he
That-
got an Ice Spire as well.
that is okay. Lich Shard is pretty intense here. Team fights because they have 4 melees with the Chain Force and the Lich Shard. I don't like to be on Radiant side right now. I don't want to be playing on Radiant side. If it was me playing against a Lich with the Shard and Chain Force and the fucking Disruptor ult, shit, that is just too much damage there.
Yeah, these Gyro and Razor are just running down.
It's
Yeah,
like
they're
having
so
2 carries
confident.
on one team
Yeah,
while also having an offlaner there. He's almost done with his BKB as well.
they're coming from behind. Maybe.
Global is not used. Well, the global is used now. They jump onto the Lina and they will be bringing the Lina down, but the static storm has been used. Perfect glimpse onto the Icarus, and the chain force bounces on the bicycle and they just bring them down. There is a dieback for White Spirit here. Holy shit. Intensive team.
Yeah, but Red King's
intense team
back
fight.
now.
Red King is doing a lot of damage with the Slada there. They
Yeah,
managed
finally,
to
Slada's blink is paying off.
Shoot, I mean, Red King also has a blink, but yeah, sure. That was a team wipe for Team Oblivion there. God. I mean, I understand that
Yeah.
the mid laner is having a bit of trouble, but somehow the off laner and the safe laner managed to step up there. So they're like, you know what? Let me hold this team. I'll take care of it until you farm. You
Yeah,
know?
they immediately burst down the Lena in the fight, and that gave them an advantage. And Lich, I think Lich, he chose Wraith King as a target for the ult, and Wraith King just popped back up. Like he has the second life and pop back up. They just don't have the damage dealer. And Slardar, great stun coming from Slardar. Like we finally see Slardar, Slardar's like effect in this game. He stuns Razor and he hits a jump on Razor and managed to kill him. That was perfectly executed. And they didn't even have Void Spirit Undying to do that much. There is some hope. There is some hope here. But Void Spirit, he's still behind. He still needs to farm his items and catch up. This advantage is not really enough. Ooh, nice blink
Just
there.
saw the nice blink away from the Slada there.
Roshan, do you think the next play should be Roshan? Like, oh, they smoked up. Radiant smoke.
See what the
They're looking for more
Oh, they're going
fights.
for the Razor here. They saw the Razor using his ult there to farm. Immediately noticed it. Razor,
They don't have any answer.
well, he used his Manta, so he can't escape now.
Yeah, the team was so behind. He was just farming there.
Well, it's better to ignore him, I guess, because they don't want to join the team fight and lose the whole team fight there. They can just let
They
him
could
die.
consider Roshan. They should consider
They
Roshan.
can. In the Slaughter, they can do it.
Yeah, he had his BKB, you know. Dude, that one fight turned Slada around. He got his BKB and he was much more confident. Pinging mid. Wanna
He
go on
does
this
not have his
gyro?
BKB.
They're gonna jump on the
Oh,
gyro.
perfect static storm onto the White Spirit there. They will be running away. But the gyro is probably going to go down. The tombstone is used as well. But Chain Frost kind of used it on the wrong target there. And that just walked away. They should be considering doing Roshan. That is,
Come on, guys, do Roshan.
that is some bad coordination coming with the team. Sorry, both these players.
Yeah, and good silence. Kakarot, he's been doing so much in this fight. It's just perfect global
Yeah,
silences.
he's been doing a lot of heavy lifting in the last game and game as well. I don't think he should be showing in lane now. They do have 2 blinks there. Rada blinks in. Maybe a glimpse. Doesn't have the range. Oh, just walks out of the range. Glimpse range.
Sean, guys. Disruptor doesn't have his ult. And so does Lich. This is a perfect time. Void Spirit slowly catching up. Still behind. This is Aghanim Scepter. This is BKB.
Okay. Going for an Aghanim Scepter here. Maybe you should just consider going for a Lotus Orb. You know, to maybe an U, maybe even a U, so that you could dispel the global silence and maybe use the static storm on someone. So, just I guess. He is going. He's going Lincolns here rather than a blink. Dina.
Yes, it's a DD rune. They are scanning for Roshan. Oh, now they know. Radiant knows the Dars.
Yeah, they
Sure.
are getting caught here and on scan.
They're gonna immediately TP.
They are TPing in. This is going to be bad for Team Sun Wukong here if they are caught up. Well, I have a feeling. Okay, they do have a warrior, so they knew immediately that they are doing Roshan. So they just backed off. They are smoked here. They still think they're doing Roshan.
Maybe there's a bait.
Maybe,
Gyros is in the top lane.
Gyro here. Gyro does have his BKB up in. Actually, never mind. He just bought it. Bought his recipe, so he does have his BKB. So it could be. Oh, they just saw him, but he doesn't have his BKB up yet. BKB is in the courier. Oh no! Oh, no! That was pretty out of position. He was pretty out of position. His whole team was in the behind the tier 2 mid tower, and he was there trying to farm. That was a good. This, but he does have his BKB.
Now they're
up.
coming again. They could take this fight and.
Yeah, they could
Go for
because Gyro's dead for 30 seconds, and they could probably bring down 2 people before he.
Razor. Oh, he's gonna show
They see
himself
the
in mid lane,
Razor.
and they're gonna put the Disruptor.
Disruptor just dies in one hit from the corrosive haste. Oh, that is painful.
Nice read from Wraith King. Instead of going on the Razor, he goes immediately to the triangles of someone. He knows someone's there. And he
Okay,
got
there.
the Disruptor.
Okay, Gyro and Razor have their BKBs ready. I honestly want them to fight for this Roshan because they don't have the global yet. It's 50 seconds on cooldown. They should be trying to consider making a fight here.
Yeah, these global silence is actually doing a lot for these
And
fights.
and the
They
funny
just-
thing is they are not taking any fights unless they have global though. So it is kind of making sense why No, the supports are kind of useless. Like when they use the global, I understand when the cores have their BKBs, they maybe can kite it out with their movements and stuff. But the supports can't do anything. They when the global is used, they just die. They can't do anything. They can't cast their spells. That is kind of point. They have to be very careful here. The global is up in 5-6 seconds. They just saw the Undying. Well, they broke the smoke well. He does have his innate here. So he's going to be respawning again.
I'd bet on Radiant's top tower coming down.
Spotted it. Smoke is still up. Saying just considering to use his onto the difference. Disruptor have to be careful. The Roshan is walking up. Roshan is walking up, guys.
Yep.
Careful.
They said, yeah, you guys have been here for too long. I'm tired, I'm bored. What about there?
I mean, both the teams are just standing around the Roshan pit here for the past 5 minutes. They're trying to.
Finish the Lincolns. Wraith King has Assault Cuirass. Damn.
And he also
they're
bought a
strong.
shard, so it is going to be pretty brutal for Team Sun Wukong here. They saw
The
the
gyro.
gyrocopter, but he has his BKB and he instantly uses it, but I don't think that is quite enough, and he's just dead. Damage is just too much. And Razor used his BKB, and the Widespread is stuck in the static storm. Undying is dead again, but the damage is just not quite enough for them to bring anybody down here. Team Sun Wukong is just going down one by one, and the only one who's alive is Lina. It's alive.
Dude, this silence, man. Like, that's just disrupting their flow. Like, the silencer is doing so much with just one button.
And to be fair,
And-
the damage from the
Great
Slardar and the Raid King was just too much for Gyrocopter to handle. He was just he just died. He couldn't do much in the team fight. All he was able to do was just press the BKB and run.
Yeah. And Silence is going for refresher as well. Like, smart. Like, he understands his role. Like, all I need to do is press R.
I mean,
press
that's all
my
you
ultimate.
need, I
Like,
guess.
yeah. It gives him the perfect timing to just like go on someone and just catch them. And Void Spirit also, like, he has his Aghanim Scepter. Now he's strong. Like, he can just go on the backlines like he did in the last fight. He picked up, he got 2 heroes, and he was just tanking the Razor. Give them time, enough time for Raid King to catch up. And really well played. Like, they're really playing well with the Silencer lineup. And Kakarot, he has been MVP last game as well, and he has been MVP this game as well so far.
Maybe last game. I don't think pressing one button is considered to be the MVP. But
I mean,
sure.
he just has so much value. I mean, even he's confused. Like, guys, like, I'm not even doing that much.
Maybe I would consider Slardar here this game. Slardar and the Raid King, because they're doing
Oh yeah.
a lot of heavy pulling here for in terms of damage. Since they mid had a struggling early game here, considering it was between Ina, so kind of makes sense. But Earth's Voicespirit does have his Aghanim Scepter now, so let's see what he's planning to do.
Yeah, that one ultra kill gave Void Spirit push, and that one triple kill from push to get this.
Yeah, and
like,
also
BKB.
the global is up. He has his 50. He also took his 15 seconds cooldown here, and they're taking the torment. Kakarot got the torment.
Oh, Silencer. I mean, it's not that much, but you take it. Would have been better for Undying to get the shot.
Well, it is fine.
Undying has a pipe. Man, this guy is fun. Like, they're setting up this Raid King and Slardar to be like this 2 big frontliners going in and
Well,
just.
Rating is going for an Aghanim Scepter here, so that is kind of brutal.
Dyer's courier has lost its
do. Even if they die, they can bring the team Sun Wukong down before going, before dying.
Ah, everyone goes mortal. Team undying. No one dies.
Dyer's historical bottom tower is destroyed. It was named, of course, after Jeff Bottom.
So Razor, I think he's going for a butterfly. I think he finished the butterfly, but his courier is down. He maybe butterfly is like a good answer. Like he gets evasion and he could maybe if like find right king static link on the right king and get some damage, reduce his damage and get some kills. I don't know how I don't know how they fight against the silence. Once global silence is up, like I don't see how they can just fight. Maybe they just need better positioning, like kite them better. Or maybe use Lich as some sacrificial lamb, like let them jump on him. I don't know. I think they should have gone a BKB instead. Stuff like scepters, limber capes, Aghanim scepter, like you said, like scepter as the Aghanim scepter.
I don't think they're
Maybe-
letting him cast the static storm because global every time he's just getting blasted during global. So before
Yeah.
the global silence goes down, they just jumping. Icarus just jumps in and kills the disruptor every single time. So he's having a bit of trouble here. Cast out his spells. He has to be quicker. Maybe team Sun Wukong has to initiate before, so that they could get some.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like they, Dyer doesn't have the jump like Radiant. Like
Yeah,
Lina has
Disrupt-
a blink.
Disruptor, maybe he should probably think of investing on a blink, maybe
Blink
to jump.
dagger,
Jump and just use a static storm onto this white spirit, or maybe even Clara, because he already has his Aghanim scepter here. It's not gonna-
Even a Lich blink could have been great. I remember Kakarot goes early blink.
Yeah,
and
I
he
mean,
was just
usually
catching
Disruptor and
that
Lich is one of the few supports where you buy, blink, so that you're actually useful.
You can tell Dyer's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's
They've been I get the pressure. I can see the pressure on them. They're playing way too defensively and bit selfish on the item sides. Aghanim scepter, ghost scepters.
Okay, but the good thing is they're creating a lot of space for the Gyro to farm. He already has his Daedalus and he's
Satanic.
Satanic.
Maybe Satanic is the answer. Ag Satanic.
And he also
And
needs the
Daedalus.
damage, right? So he buy and Daedalus. Kind of strong.
If you're in the vicinity,
Probably gonna go a butterfly after the save.
that baby is coming down.
That is going to be pretty.
Like, Razor, where is your courier, dude? he hasn't been getting an item past 5 minutes. Okay, he finally got his butterfly. Finally. And they
Oh, they
ping
saw
on
the gyro. They saw the gyro into the vision. I don't think.
Lake. Boy, you need to go.
Oh, that was an instant BKB into TB. That was perfect. And Sladar just made a big mistake there. He was catching the watcher instead of just joining the team fight with the gyro. He could have stopped the TP. That would have been crucial. But Sladar made a big mistake.
I'm the Raking
would
is
have
just like he doesn't care. He's just in the enemy triangle. Like Razor just saw him. He just like standing there, standing his ground.
I don't think they're going to pick any fights right now because the BKB is on cooldown. Gyrocopter's BKB is on cooldown, so you should probably just chill. But meanwhile, both these Gyrocopter and the Lina are just explosive farming. Lina is just too strong now. He already has his Scepter Blink and he's very close to his Ethereal Blade. Honestly, don't know how this game could go. But the Radiant do have a 65% win probability. But you never know considering they have
It's actually like
Disruptor Static Storm with the Scepter on. Will he be able to
Oh
bring him
no!
down? Well, he used the glimmer and he manages to survive. Hey,
Oh,
it's
that's
okay.
a short cooldown. Says-
Hey, it is a 20-second. I mean, well, to 30-second cooldown spell, so he doesn't bother use. Like he's not bothered. It is fine.
I think Radiance. Yeah, I think Radiance right now is like just playing for Roshan. It should be safest option. Right now. Just wait for Roshan to
The
spawn.
next fight, a team because they have a double global global silent like that. Can't do anything. You can't do anything for 12 seconds, man. What the? I mean, they do. I mean, I understand they have BKBs. What about the second global? It's going to pass through the BKB.
Looks like Dyer's courier
But he got out of position, but he's fine. Who's that? Oh no! Wave King just got stuck in the cliff. Meanwhile, Slaughter is just
Oh.
bringing him down with the static link. He brought
Sleeping out.
the Slaughter down, but he's probably gonna go down as well. But Wave King is stuck there on the high ground. They will be able to bring him down. The global is used, but I don't think they have enough damage. Will Wave King be able to blink out? He will be able to blink.
Four staff. Okay, you got. Oh, he actually lived through that. That was awkward.
Yeah,
It's
both the
awkward,
offerings
but
are dead.
Now they have to
Not
reset.
bad. It
They
was not
committed
bad.
both globals for that.
And the percentage just drops to 64% from 75. Ability.
Now they don't have to fight for another 70 seconds. Roshan will be up next minute. So I think should be the next Roshan when we see the next fight.
He used both the
Yep.
globals here. Maybe they should try
Yeah.
to
Right.
take a fight here. Blinks away. Was disrupted doing that? They are trying to gank this gyrocopter in the mid lane. Shield rune on the white spirit.
30 seconds for global.
90
Yeah,
seconds
man,
for double
like Dyer
global.
doesn't have the Dyer doesn't have the catch. Like, they need some things. Oh, their disruptor is
Ooh,
going for me.
that was a nice item choice by gyrocopter. He's buying the disperser so he could nullify the second global. Kind of makes sense.
Okay.
There's a DD rune on top.
Roshan should be up.
Okay,
TD room.
this Razor, he's almost done with this Satanic here.
Symbiotic.
He's gonna be
Double
hard to
split.
deal with, like in after just one or two fights. But if they manage to win, so
And Void has Daedalus. I mean, the burst could be huge. It doesn't really matter.
I mean, with the
That's-
corrosive,
if they
yes,
have
that
the-
is true. He can do a lot of physical damage. I don't know.
Like Radiant is kind of like throwing away the advantage little by giving.
They are
him that
giving a lot
space.
of space for Gyro to farm. I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
If they need to win, they're just gonna have to keep diving inside team fights, or maybe even go
Yeah.
do Roche. Probably
Yeah,
don't just
Play
let
some
them.
objectives, get some.
Yeah,
map
if you're gonna
advantage,
have an
something.
advantage, used to it, and they are trying to use it now. But
Guys, go Roshan,
Guy-
please.
this is
Objectives.
going to be brutal now. Gyro has his Satanic, he has his BKB, he has his Scepter, he has his Daedalus. So the flak cannons are going to be painful now. Ooh, don't like that. This game is just too uncomfortable from both the teams. I don't like that at all.
Yeah,
It-
the pressure is really catching up.
Yeah,
to-
the pressure, and he really can't say which team is going to win team fights now at this point. Okay, makes sense why this time Icarus picks it up because he's probably just scared. Or what if he is static stormed first? So it's better for him to pick the Aegis. He goes down. He can use the second life to do damage there. His team should stay alive, but also Starter is also going for a nullifier. Supports say goodbye to your health. Starter is gonna just chunk you down, and there's nothing you can do about that.
Razor, he still hasn't finished his Satanic. He's waiting for the buyback.
He's saving
Oh,
up
now-
his buyback. It kind of makes sense.
Disruptor got his blink now. Maybe now I think Disruptor blink could be like a big thing. Like go behind, catch.
Imagine he
catch
blinks in. Okay, just imagine this scenario. He blinks in. Global is
Silenced.
instantly used. He's going to stand there like, oh, what should I do now? And he doesn't even have a 4-star or to anything to get back, and that is very uncomfortable. With these from both the teams actually. Silencer is not going to be seen anywhere nearby. He's always standing in the back. He doesn't care what's happening in the team fights. All he needs to do is press 2 buttons.
He's going for Aghanims as well.
Yeah, that is the only thing he should do at this point. They're trying to waste this Aegis here. 3 minutes on the Aegis, and they could just wait it out probably.
They can't find a good angle too. Like I mean, you
I
have,
mean,
like, all these
walking. Okay, walking up high ground against a Lich Disruptor and a Lina is not a good idea though. So that's why they're trying to
Yeah.
see if they could catch someone outside of the base and then go up. Laser is also hitting a lot of damage here. Watch choice by Lina. Took 25 talent plus 1 second slow burn duration. Going for the crit here, but I guess that makes sense. I guess when you damage team fights, how they are better to go for magical rather than go for physical.
2 minutes left on the edges. Gyro, they see the gyro. Maybe they could. Gyro. He's all alone. He's gonna get caught. He has a BKB. Satanic. He popped Satanic.
There's no backup. He just walks away. I guess. I think he was just trying to make him use BKB.
Yeah.
But that was a good choice by Jaden there to not use his BKB and just go for a Satanic and just heal up and just walk away.
I like Silencer's positioning here. He realizes holding the game.
Well,
he's just farming at the lane.
He doesn't need to be there. Like
Guys, chill.
okay, so to be fair, he's gonna get XP regardless whether he's nearby or not. Because whenever he casts his spells, he's gonna get his XP kills if they're still under his influence. So
Probably the chillest Silencer game ever. He's just having the time of his life. There's farming creeps in the opposite side, but I don't know, like, seems like the game is at a stalemate right now. Like, both teams are so afraid to go on each other. Quiet soon, 1 minute.
I mean, this
They
is the
will-
final game, so
Like, Dire, like, they just can't come out. Radiant can't get in. Like, what is this? How do you what do you do? Great King goes for the refresher. He's so farmed. They can't even find no team can find an opportunity to jump on each other. Tried to go on the Razor, Manta style. Should be fine. Oh man. It is stressful though. I can understand their stress and can feel the stress through here. Right now, Radiant has more map control now. Dire, maybe they could smoke up. Maybe catch someone.
What's the Korea doing?
I do like the ward from from the Radiant side. They have both the reverse cover. I'm trying to find someone, but man,
They killed the
oh, when
Korea
was the
again.
last fight?
Double Korea
Even the
down.
Koreans can't come out. Oh man,
Double
that's
double
sad.
Korea down for Team Sun Wukong here. They killed the Ina Korea and the Razor Korea.
Lina doesn't have buyback. It just expired. Now what do you do? Wait for the next Roshan, I guess. Who has the advantage in the late game? Like this match, I think it might go for 60 minutes. Do you think like maybe global silence might not matter when you for 60 minutes when tires itemized like this? It's really hard to tell who's at the advantage here. Win probability, it says 76% on Radiant side. Game boss. E. Okay. Dire team smoked up. Oh, they're finally smoked up. They want the action right now. They need
Okay,
some.
it
They
is
need
kind of
some place.
mind games because they're they've been sitting inside the base for too long, so they probably predicted, oh, they're not going to come out. Let's just chill for a bit. But that is going to be painful. Going to make a mistake here. They're going to see the Undying who's fighting here. Probably going to kill him.
Maybe this is the patience game from Radiant side. Maybe they are like confident that guys, when they come out, we'll kill them. Like we have
And
the
also, Wraith King is going
out.
for Wraith King is going for a refresher orb.
Yeah. 2 healths. Says wait 2 minutes. Change his net. Maybe that gives some game plan to talk it out. Just chill, relax. It's just a game. Don't be nervous.
Um,
Have some Diet Coke.
Paul is doing that right now.
Yeah. I think he's asleep. He probably had too much Diet Coke and died. Who knows?
Teams have just been stagnated into their base. Another one is just trying to keep Team Sun Wukong inside their base. And the third game is just going pretty intense. 50 minutes up. And is this going to be a 60-minute game? I think so.
Yeah.
They're gonna get the tier 5s out, and I'm really excited to see the tier 5s. This match up.
Who has the advantage here though? Like doing Red King has
I
almost
don't know,
advantage for
man.
sure.
I don't know. The global is just pissing me off. I can't deal with that.
Yeah.
The global is just too annoying for them to handle.
Um, maybe the supports need to like maybe sell their items and get like BKB. Like everyone in dire team needs a BKB.
Or maybe they should just wait it out. Let their carries and offlaners just fight in the beginning. And just wait for the global to go down and then blink in and initiate the fight with the static storm and the Lich Ult. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe they could go for Aeon Disc, maybe.
Oh yeah. That's good.
It gives you a dispel.
It
When he's
also
about to
protects
die.
you from the one shots from the Red King and the Slacker.
Not just Red King. So at this point, even Widespread is short build.
Yeah.
He has his Skadi, he has his Stateless, he has his BKB.
Hey, maybe Roshan is up in 1 minute. No Roshan plays. Roshan's just being killed for nothing. Nothing here in this game. He's probably pissed as well. Dyer's finally out of their base for once. It's a start. And Radiant, they are they're, they're leaving Wraith King. They're giving vision for Wraith King and baiting him. They do ping. Oh, they got deward. Okay, they dewarded the ward there. Okay, now they're back to the base. Zombies are coming in. And how do you push this? Like, you can't push this. You can't get out.
I
25
don't
minutes,
know.
25 seconds. Okay, Shijil, I mean, they're smoked now. They're smoked.
Yeah, they're just trying to see if they can catch anyone. I don't think they're walking out of the base, man. Look at them. They're still inside base, trying to see if they can catch someone outside. But the Razor is walking, is considering going outside.
Yeah, that's also the disruptor has queued for Aeondis.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
they got the disruptor. Oh my
Disruptor is dead, but he does have a buyback though. So
Whew, Jesus, that was like half a second.
Dina, no, don't go there. Disruptor bought back. He should have probably waited until the global was used. Maybe. What do you think?
Yeah, they're pressured. Roshan banner is out. They're gonna go in.
Banner is out. The global is used. The disperser is used to save the Razor. Perfect there from, from the gyro there to protect his teammate from the global. The first global is down. The second is still up, and the BKBs are still there. Perfect. Holy shit! There was a perfect sight from the Lina, and they managed to bring the Icarus down. And the Satanic on the BKB onto the from the Razor, and he's doing so much damage. Tombstone is used, and the Glimpse is used on the perfectly on the Wraith King, and Wraith King will probably go down, but he does have his scepter though. So he's going to respawn here, and buyback comes in from the Icarus, and he's going to be coming into the fight. The BKB from the Gyro with the Disperser, and he's doing a lot of damage here. He still has his Satanic up, and they managed to bring the Wraith King down, and the Undying will fall as well. Holy shit, there was intense team fight from both these teams, but Team Sun Wukong managed to come out on top. But it did cost a buyback from a disruptor. So he still has his ult. So probably maybe he can try and maybe pick a fight here. And also, if they manage to bring Icarus down right now, this could be huge for Team Sun Wukong because he uses buyback, and Disruptor does have his static storm up, so this could be huge. But holy shit, the damage is too much. Gyrocopter and the Razor, they're just doing too much damage with the butterfly.
Yeah, they like you said, like they couldn't really like jump, right? Like T1's just standing there, like
I think
they come with the global silence as well.
yeah, the disperser item from Gyro made a huge impact there. He used it on the Razor so that Razor does not could not use his. I mean, he did not. He doesn't want to use his BKB there, so he was able to perfectly dispel him from the global silence, and they just walked away freely with a lot of movement speed there. So it was
Also,
perfect.
great sight from Lena there. Like I think that was a game changer. There.
Yes, that was definitely the game changer. There, he came out of the dissimulate, and he was instantly scythed, and he was killed there. Impressive
And now
play
Roshan's
by
gonna go for
FM,
Dire.
and this is going to be an easy rush for Team Sun Wukong. Gyro is going to be picking it up because he already has a disperser, so the movement speed should be fine. He does have his cheese up. Guys, we have to be more careful with the Roshan's banner. Give it to your supports. Supports needs it. Do not have it in your backpack. Like even the last game, they made a huge mistake by having it on the backpack and nobody used it, and it was just like sitting there for a while, and then finally they were like, "Oh,
it was an Ursa, right? Ursa. Was it Ursa?
yeah, Ursa had his the banner in his backpack, and they completely forgot it, and they had to use it, and it was just a whole mess with the team fight, and in between, they had to place the banner and everything. So just give it to the support. Let him deal with it. Don't have it in your backpack. Yes, that is a good choice. They gave it to the disruptor. He has his blink, so he can
Disruptor
use
has a refresher as well. They give the
Yup,
refresher
but
to Disruptor.
I don't know. He can't use his spells anyway, so why would he have his refresh it there?
I'd rather give it to Razor instead. Like you got double BKB,
Right?
Eye of
Double
Storm.
link and double alt, double plasma. Ooh, nice item choice by Razor as well. He's also going for a disper. They're gonna go for the Tormentor here. Did you notice they had 8k lead? Okay, they had 8k lead, and now it's a 2k lead for Team Sun Wukong. It went from 8k to 2k for Sun Wukong. Holy shit, guys! What are you guys doing?
Whoa. Okay.
Guys, guys,
the Tormentor killed him. That's too much damage.
that was a dieback from Disruptor there. Oh,
Oh no. Oh no.
guys, what are you guys doing, man? The Tormentor was not even necessary. Everybody had their shard.
They all had their shards except for maybe Lena.
Lena and Disruptor, and it was not that necessary, I guess.
Oh no.
This could be fatal. Cooldown is used on the mid lane. The buyback is used on the Lich here. The Tombstone is as well placed on the middle. Gyro uses his BKB. He's dead instantly, but he does have his Aegis up, and he has his BKB as well. He's gonna use his BKB up, maybe. He uses BKB, and the disperser is used, and he's walking away freely here. But without the disruptor's ult here, I don't think they can do much, in terms of team fights. Laguna Blade onto the Undying, and he's probably going to stay alive. He's be fine. Okay. Okay, they have Disruptor now. So
they don't have the silence too.
They don't have the global silence. They don't have the global silence. They have the Disruptor who's spawning in 5. Maybe they should just poke up and try, pick someone off team fights.
Okay, they are smoked out.
Well, like I said, they're smoking up. They know that the global was on cooldown, so trying to see if they could spot anyone here.
They have a ward there, so they know that White Spirit is right there. They have a deep ward there.
They saw the.
Right. I don't think they're gonna find anyone. Wraith King maybe.
King could be.
He doesn't have BKB as well. He has 20 seconds cooldown on his BKB.
I mean, the Razor doesn't have BKB as well. He has 12 seconds cooldown, so careful with the targets you pick here.
They're just gonna back off now. Well, 20 seconds left for 60 minutes. 1 hour. T5s come out.
This is just and the games are just too much. They just
It's like mentally intense.
yeah. Impressive how these people play, how the players handle these kind of stress plays, but they also come out of on top, and seems like they are doing a pretty good job from both the teams, both the players, both the team. They very intensely here. Dina has his buyback,
Yeah,
and
oh
he
yeah.
also has a 5k gold, extra gold.
Dire, like Razor, Gyro, and Lina, both, all three of them has a pendulum. So their damage gets delayed as well. So do you think they
Yeah.
should
So
give up
basically,
this
what
pendulum?
no, the thing is with the Slardar and the Wraith King and damage from Widespread is just too much, like physical in terms of
That's
physical
true.
damage. So and Lena doesn't have anything to stop, the damage. Like he doesn't have any Shiva's guard. He doesn't have any Lotus Orb or any armor items. So it's better for him to pendulum. So in case if he's about to die or something, he could just use the ethereal to maybe save himself as well.
But
For
Lina, she changed it. She changed it for Divine Regalia.
Divine Regalia and 12% spell amplification. That is crazy. That is going to be a lot of damage from Lena.
And Razor and Gyro, they both got Stygian Desolator.
Makes sense.
Mm,
Slardar hasn't picked an item yet. Wraith King has his item, but he hasn't picked it up yet. And Whitespread just got his Rift Shadow Prism, and he's going to be using with 12% spell amplification and 15 debuff duration. It kind of helps him to farm, I guess. Push out lanes and maybe guide people.
they have two Fallen Skies and two Meteors.
Fallen Sky. One Fallen Sky from Slardar and another one from Dying. Meanwhile, Scriptor, he doesn't have his item yet. Oh, Wraith King has Divine Regalia with the 111, 115 movement speed there. So, well, he sold his boots, so probably that's.
Dude, maybe like this pendulum was their saving grace, like that allowed them to survive. Now, I don't know. Now, right now, if they get jumped, they're just gonna die. I mean, they have Stygian Desolator. It's good for like it's offensive, but if they get jumped on, they just die. They're dead.
Okay, Lich has Harmonizer with a 12% spell amp, timeless enchantment. What about a Disruptor there? Disruptor has a Book of Dead with the timeless enchantment again. Everybody's picking up the timeless enchantment. The 12%, the 15% debuff duration is kind of insane, I guess, at this point of the game.
Yeah. Spellam doesn't really matter. It's just a debuff duration. Okay.
I mean,
So we're back as
for Lena with the Divine Regalia, I guess the 12% is going to be like insane.
Oh
Because
yeah, that's good for Lena.
yeah, because this 20% is going to be like overall output damage. Makes sense. They have both the global up with the scepter. Silencer here. Don't know whether they should be taking any fights now. Defend it. This is
Roshan comes up in 10 seconds.
This is just insane.
So,
Just everybody's just farm. They just trying to be trying to stay alive.
was this the fourth Roshan? Fifth Roshan? No.
Guess so. Waiting to see if they could catch someone.
Disruptor still has the banner, Roshan's banner.
Yeah, and also I think he. Someone turned on their Titanic and it was Razor, right? 30 seconds. Wraith King has his refresher. So my question is, let's say he's gonna cast like of spells in the team fights, and like the skeletons, stun, and he doesn't have mana to use his refresher. What do you think will happen?
He just dies.
Yeah, amazing. He has a 800 mana.
I
879
think he
mana.
should have enough mana. Yeah. I mean, BKB is like 50. Like stun is like 140. I think he should be enough for refresher. I mean, the reincarnation doesn't need mana. Should be fine. Maybe if we can get this Roshan, they could get like more refreshers. Triple refresher.
Can't
Or like
use triple
triple.
refresher. There's a technique to use the triple refresher, but it's not that easy. So if you have a refresher orbit, the refresher shard doesn't work with the same guy.
Okay.
It shares cooldown. King has 5k gold, extra gold. Roshan is alive. Has a banner and a refresher.
Maybe the Book of the Dead. Maybe Book of the Dead's mana burn could be crucial for refresh for Wraith King.
Yeah, but someone has to micro it perfectly. Asking Aerocopter to stay back. They are gonna go Rosh. Oh, the Roshan. Slardar has 5.8k HP. That is a tanky Slardar there. And he also has so much damage. Like, wow. With the harpoon and nullifier.
Overwhelming blink, nullifier.
Oh, he has the evolved enchantment. That's why he has 40 strength there. They have smoked up, but the Roshan was just dropped down quickly. So back, Icarus picked up his Aegis, and also they have.
So refreshers on the Undying.
Double Tombstone is kind of handy. So when he dies, it's going to be a triple Tombstone, right? Yeah. If he dies, he's going to place double Tombstone. He's going to use his ult as well. He can use a double ult. And if he dies, he's going to be triple. This it's just too insane. I have the banner. I'll place the banner here. Maybe. The banner is on the ground, or maybe.
How do you push this?
You don't.
It's really difficult. You just wait it out. Just wait it out. I mean, someone needs to play. Oh, block of cheese. They managed to get a cheese from the Lotus Arts. That's actually one of the most extremely rare items. A rapier. Gyro is thinking for a rapier. He's thinking about a rapier, but right now I think buyback is more important. So maybe after this fight, if there is any fight.
Except for Lich, everyone has a buyback. Everybody has a buyback. And Lich is just 200 gold away from the buyback as well. So this next fight is going to go crazy.
Silencer, he's almost done with Scythe of Vice. Is he gonna go for it? I think so, yeah. He has enough gold for buyback as well. Scythe of Vice. Does he even have any range? I mean, if he positions himself properly, this could be catching someone.
Never mind, he just bought a Yule Scepter before going for Scythe.
He changed his mind, okay. Yule Scepter.
Is it lagging for you?
Not now.
It is kind of lagging for me.
Maybe it's Singapore server. Sleeper cell கொஞ்சம் பிரச்சனையா இருக்காங்க.
Yeah, it usually doesn't, but first time. நான் முதல் தடவை ஆடுது. 150 பிங்கும் 30 லாஸ் இருக்குது.
நடுவுல எனக்கும் கொஞ்சம் lag ஆச்சு.
I think it should be.
Like that in they're pushing with the Book of the Dead, but they're trying to find something. Someone needs to be out of place. Lich, he's going with he's using his Glimmer Cape offensively. He's trying to find maybe get a Blink Dagger, Sinister Gaze, or something. Guys, yeah, the Aegis. Was 1 minute left on the Aegis.
So if you look at the buyback status,
Everyone has buyback.
everyone has buyback.
So yeah, so there's gonna be more stalemates.
Yup.
So what's the time there?
எனக்கா
Uh,
5 மணி
5 o'clock. What about lunch? Yeah,
5 மணி நேரமா நடத்திட்டு இருக்கோம் அந்த மேட்சை 3 மேட்ச்.
Okay, we're almost there. Icarus jumps in.
In the mid lane, they're trying to jump on the Lina, but Lina manages to survive, and he's trying to kill the. What? Holy shit! The damage is just insane from Lina there. He brings the Wraith King down. Wraith King does have his ult. He uses it. He has his mana as well for it. And the tombstones are out. There is triple tombstone there. They're bringing the tombstone as well. Icarus, I don't think he's going to join the fight because it's going to be Aegis expiration. So he's going to chill out for a bit. Everybody's still alive, but the tombstone guy just died. Just spawned in because of his innate.
Yeah, Disruptor doesn't have a ult. Disruptor he bought back and he doesn't have. So maybe this could be a good time to go find someone. Gyro, he's in the bottom lane. He's showing himself.
I don't think they're going to die. They don't have a global yet, so
Yeah, they don't have global.
It's going
But
to be a
if
mistake.
they could
Oh,
one-shot someone, maybe.
The Lina's showing outside. Come on, blink out! No,
Oh,
he goes
no.
down quickly. Holy shit, that was insane damage.
She has buyback. She has buyback.
Oh, the Divine Regalia just goes to Disgraced Regalia. He doesn't have anything now on for the tier 5 items. That is kind of bad. That useless tier 5 item at this point now, but he can get a new one if he's going out of the lanes to farm somewhere. Razor risk.
You have died and thus get nothing.
They do have a global in 5 seconds. They tried to
Razor?
blink on Razor. Razor just this thing. He uses his Penta to see if he can dodge it, but it was not on range anyway. And
Okay.
pause is done.
It's gonna be a tactical pause. We
May never know.
small break. Wipe divorce. Oh my god. This match is breaking people's minds and their wives too. What is the game plan now? Lina, they do find the Lina, like it's out of place. They do find the Lina, maybe force a buy. I think that should be like at least force a buyback and wait it out even more, maybe. So
Helicopter walking back outside again.
they don't have the white sword. It's the top lane. Oh my god, Slada has like 6k HP.
And he's not even 30 yet.
Rapiers. I think this is the time for rapiers. I just go for it. Gyro has queued up the rapier.
I don't think he has the money yet. Someone's courier just died. And it was
It's Lina's.
Lina's courier. I should walk outside and maybe get a knight. Doesn't needs a tier 5 item so badly. Someone He doesn't have tier 5 item yet.
They do have the ward, observer ward on the right side for. Oh, he's going on the top side for the. Okay.
They should kill the global guy, but he does have Wind Waker, so he'd be able to survive some. Careful with. Does money. Well, he just need 400 gold more for his divine.
Undying going for a Scythe of Ice. Maybe that could be good. Undying's pretty tanky. He could just stand the ground, and Scythe of Ice might be good as well. Maybe the Void Spirit should look for a Scythe of Ice or something to knock down. It's going for an Octarian core. Well, Gyro, he's thinking about the Divine Rapier. He got the Symbiotic. He's scared to send his courier. Like his courier is just there on the dire side near the Tormentor.
He's right there. Red King and the Silencer are just right there. They know that they're going to be trying to use courier to get items from from the secret shop. So standing there guarding the place.
Agent courier, let's go. There's no one there. Oh, Red King's there. Oh, he's coming. Oh no.
Well, yeah, at least it's just a courier, not with the item though. So I guess it's fine.
Yeah. But couldn't get his rapier now. I mean, they do have the damage. It's just like when they got jumped. It's more about positioning at this point. It's not about the items. They're way ahead of the damage side. Oh, what does Gaben says? Gaben gives Radiant 83%. I don't know. Everyone has a buyback. Disruptor doesn't have the buyback. Wait for the next Roshan. 40 seconds. I guess. Red King decided to change for spider legs. That gives him some escape. Allows him to.
I don't know. Maybe
go through.
he has free pathing for 12 seconds, 50% movement speed, turn rate.
Yeah, he doesn't have blink, so he could use to path through the to the upper to the dire side and maybe stun someone. Or it's useful for an escape as well. Like blink in for offense and get out using spiders. He gets caught, and when he dies, like team couldn't do anything. He's the frontline damage hero. What is he? He has like 15k gold, man. What do you even do?
Okay, this next fight, like when both the teams use everything, like including the buybacks, is just it. That's it. The game is gonna end after that.
Yeah. One guy loses, one team loses, one team. Range Jax is so low. Yeah, Roshan's up. They're finding it hard to rat as well. Like,
Roshan
so much high ground defense. Sean.
Oblivion here.
Let's see what they took.
Roshan.
More refresher banner. Just saw on Void Spirit. Not on the Red King. Red King has a cheese. And Stardar also has another cheese. Lena, they do call her out. Silencer sees Lena. Dude, does he know? I think they know. They're scanning out. They scan the Lena. Now what are you doing, dude? It's a moonshot.
He's gonna TP out
What is
for
he-
sure. He has to TP out for sure. Dude, TP out. TP out? No? Bro? Are you okay? TP out?
FM, just showed yourself. Yes, a blink. Okay. Oh, silencer. No, he's gonna TP out. Stun.
Holy
Oh,
shit,
no.
that was an. Oh, God, my balls, dude. Fucking hell.
Just half a second.
they
And he
just,
still has buyback. Like,
they're just playing with our heart at this point, man. What the fuck? Okay, he gets his TFI items finally. But he's gonna choose.
see, they're playing with my stomach as well. Like, it's
Yeah.
like it's dinner time, man. It's dinner time for everyone. Wait, Lena doesn't still have a T5s.
No,
Oh,
he's
now she
gonna.
got
He
it,
hasn't
okay.
picked out anything yet. So
Yeah.
think what
she
he's gonna
picks.
pick now.
What she has. What does she have?
He took
A
a
harmonizer.
harmonizer.
Spanam.
Kind of good actually. To be fair.
That's a moonshot. Okay. What do you even buy at this point? Blink dagger for
I mean,
Razor.
you can go Boots of Travel too, maybe, or even maybe get a Moonshot for Lena to do some big potential damage or base damage there. Too many intelligence item. So you could get a Moonshot, maybe Boots of Travel 2 for Lena. Meanwhile, Gyrocopter. He has this Divine, but he doesn't want to combine it yet, so he has locked it for now. Because if he manages to get caught off guard and take a team fight, that is going to be pretty bad for them. So he's not trying to do that, so kind of makes sense.
Thing is, I actually think Dire is at the advantage, even though they're backed up. Like they are the ones who can win the team fights.
Right now,
So-
yes. The only thing that's stopping them from winning team fights is the double tombstone and the double global. If
Yeah,
not for
the
that, I
global
believe.
is really-
Yeah, because if not for that, I think they have the Dire team has so much damage. I don't think they can. The Radiant can survive from the damage from the Dire team here. Considering
Yeah.
Razor has so much tankiness, he has his Hydra. Oh, that was a nice purchase from Razor. He just bought on Hydra's breath. It's going to be interesting to look at this team fight. The next team fight. Well, I'm talking about the next team fight, but none of them even had the balls to even take a team fight here. Well, they are walking back out. It kind of makes sense why they don't want to fight.
Charo locked his divine rapier, like you said.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
he's
That's
scared
sort
to give away the rapier.
He doesn't have the break period, so he hasn't combined it yet. So he's just waiting, maybe to unlock it during a team fight. So because if he's caught off guard, like outside position when he's farming or like when he's trying to push lanes or maybe when hitting the creeps and neutrals, so if he dies there, they're gonna get the divine and it's gonna be a huge difference there. So he doesn't want to combine it yet until they what items are left to buy. Kind of makes
I
sense.
don't know, man. Divine rapier. Just go divine rapier. Everyone goes rapier. That's a DD rune. Maybe. Oh, what are they doing here? They're just like trying to see who has the better items, I guess.
Holy shit! It's been a really long time since I saw a buyback status like this.
82 minutes in.
62k net worth from Wraith King and 53k net worth from White Spirit here. Oh, the bottom lane, they're pushing using the Book of the Dead and the Skeletons here. White Spirit jumps in. The BKB has been used by the Disruptor here, Razor, and he's using it to try and kill someone down. Lich is trying to stay alive. Gyrocopter has his BKB. He uses that. He combines his Divine and he's doing so much damage here. And they managed to bring everybody down. Breaking is down, Sadar is down, and White Spirit is trying to stay alive, but Lena is just doing so much damage. He killed him. Sadar bites back, and they managed to bring down one Rax with them. Sadar bites back, and they managed to bring just one range Rax, guys. Just one.
And that was like 100 HP as well. So it was not even a full HP range. was good jump. Like great item timings from Lina, like the ethereal blade saving her.
I mean, two supports bought back from Team Dire. Two,
That's true.
even Razor bought back in the team fight. Oh, they're still staying here. They could probably, take a team
Oh
fight here.
no!
They have the vision. They have to be careful here. Lina gets caught out
Nice.
of guard, but he uses Ethereal Blade to save himself. Disrupt is there to protect him, but I don't think he's gonna be. Ooh, Lina dies. Meanwhile, Gyrocopter is trying to do some damage there. Razor managed to bring the Undying down, and they are chasing the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter is left alone, and will they try? Will they save the Gyro? Gyro goes down. He's gonna be using his buyback as well. Meanwhile, Razor
Razor, he's
just
so tanky.
he's so tanky and he has so much damage. He just
Oh my
brought the
God.
Slaughter down, and they're trying to kill the Widespread. Why will they? I think they managed to bring the Widespread down. He goes down. He's dead. Widespread bites back as well. They're trying to kill the Silencer. He's just using Wind Wake and he's trying to get away. He managed to get away.
Gyro got back his rapier.
Gyro got back his rapier. They're gonna jump on Gyro again, but Gyro has his BKB. But
Oh my God.
perfect satanic from him. Holy shit! They're gonna chase him down. They should chase him down. The global silence is used as well. Oh my god, the perfect glimpse from the Gyro, from the disruptor here. And they will bring the Undying down as well. They don't have buyback. Undying doesn't have buyback. Slara doesn't have buyback. And Silencer, Silencer doesn't have. Oh, well, Silencer has his buyback, but I don't think he has enough damage.
He doesn't have his ult. He doesn't have his ult.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't have the damage as well. He can't do anything in this team fight. Holy shit! What an absolute performance by both of these teams. I thought Gyro was about to die there, and he used his satanic perfectly, and it was a fucking crit at the right time. 2000 damage crit, and he instantly healed like full HP.
And his Razor, like he's just hitting so much. He's tanky. He's just standing in the back.
You know what? At this point, it is going to be a Razor who's the
T-Force.
carry here, and they're gonna go for the tier 4s directly. There, I don't think they want to fight too much here. Global is used. He has a satanic up. He should probably consider using it. The Gyrocopter is all going down slowly. Razor is hitting too much. He is tanking so much damage. At the same time, they will manage to. They managed to bring the Wraith King down. Wraith King does have his ult, I believe. He will spawn. Never mind. He doesn't have his ult. He is
He
down.
doesn't have buyback.
He doesn't have
Thing
buyback
is
either.
over.
This is going to be GG. They're not being responsible here. Oh no, Lena's dead. Lena doesn't have the buybacks up.
Razor too.
Razor is down as well. They don't have buybacks up. Gyrocopter is alive. Nice glimpse from him. Perfect ult. He really managed to bring them down. They managed to bring the Silencer down as well. Gyro has to run away.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but he has his BKB though, so this could be good. I don't know, man. What the fuck?
How is this match still going?
And
How-
they just
how do they-
they just walked away. They're like, you know what? Okay, let's
Oh,
just
no.
wait for the next buybacks. I believe. Oh God.
Great gameplay from Widespread. Like he soloed that. He soloed and stood his ground for his team there.
Well,
Oh,
and also
man.
he had a
The crits.
huge damage there. He just
Yeah, he
you know,
so much.
he used his Aether Remnant, his first spell, and he just before he could get the disable off, the BKBs from, he could get Lina could walk away. He killed her instantly before the disable was debuffed. Holy shit, that was an insane damage from Widespread there. I mean the Razor. Ooh, the Razor, man, he's
Oh,
playing
man,
like a
man.
beast in this game. He has his Aghanim Scepter now. He doesn't have his buyback. They should probably try going for Roche now. They have a Megas in the mid lane, but they have a Megas in the. Dire has a Mega in the mid lane. Radiant has a Mega in the bot lane. So this is
I
better.
think Radiant should really consider going for Scythe. Like I can see them just locking down. If they could lock down Scythe of Ice, they could just everyone in Dire team. They just escaped somehow by the last second, and they managed to get their BKBs and Satanics. Like just get a Scythe. Like Scythe could literally just end the game right now.
And also, Gyrocopter has a double BKB. He has a Minotaur Horn, so it is kind of in there. Holy shit! God, just looking at the Last hits here. Lina has 1,000 last hit. Gyrocopter has 1,200. Red King almost has 1,000.
The
What
Lich has
is,
65.
what is this game? What a like disastrous fights. Like it's going up and down. Like nobody can tell what is going on.
They committed 2 scans. They're trying to see if they could catch someone. Roshan.
Holy
Roshan is
shit! Intense
playing.
fights from both these teams. This is insane.
Hello,
Also,
guys. I
great
just
patience from both teams.
Hey,
Like,
Pala,
like
make it
great patience from both teams.
Speak out there.
I'm sorry, guys. I was the one who prayed for an intense game 3. I did not expect this to happen.
Help us a lot, game, and we have families.
Yeah, why are you cursing us with a good time, dude?
I mean, yeah, I mean, oh, they're going for Roche. They're baiting it out.
Rush Road.
Roche Road. So they're gonna smoke it out, and they're trying to see if they can find anybody here. But they also have a idea. They also have an idea that this might just be a bait for them to, try and see if they. Oh, it is daytime. It is going to be walking upwards. So Lina is walking with them, getting an arcane room. That is pain. Will they be able to see this white spirit here? They managed to catch this white spirit. It's going to be insane. Does white spirit has buyback? I don't think he has a buyback. None of them do.
No one has buyback. They used all the buybacks in those fights.
Oh my god, this Roshan fight is going to be intense. I can already see it.
It's like a 10-man smoke. We're back to square one.
They are pinging it out. They saw their team just standing there. They are just gonna walk off. They have
maybe they should take the Roshan. Maybe they should take the Roshan now.
Yeah, but they're still scared that what if they lose a fight? They managed to get a hold of them.
Yeah, they're gonna go. They're gonna go.
They went for. They saw them defending the creeps, and they're gonna go for the Roshan now. They activated smoke again. My God!
Okay.
But the Roshan will go down so quickly here, right?
Yeah. Red King is.
No.
Okay, who's gonna get
Yes.
shard? Oh, but Red King has a.
Oh my God! I think this is like the 6th fucking Roche.
Yeah. I think I lost count. I think it was 6 or 7.
I am counting. It is the 6th Roche. Roshan had 17,000 HP, so it is the 6th Roche.
Okay, then all smoked up. Let's buyback.
Come on,
Slada has
Disruptor,
buyback.
catch White Spirit one time and you're gonna win this game. Let's go.
Dude, Razor has buyback. That's the biggest one.
Razor has buyback. Both the offlaners and the supports have buyback.
Lina, she's almost.
There was a perfect
16
bait, but it
seconds.
was not working because they were smoked. White Spirit, no,
Okay,
Razor.
Oh no!
But he does have buyback though. Perfect ult from the Disruptor there, and they killed him instantly. Are they gonna kill him? There was not enough damage. He's gonna Static Link, but he forced us out, and they're gonna catch the Slaughter though. So but Slaughter does have a buyback. He's
The
probably gonna
Razor.
look for it. Razor is gonna go down. He does have his Satanic up, but he will
Oh
die.
no, that's a dieback.
That was a dieback. They will catch the White Spirit though. Ooh, nice use from the silencer there, but he will probably go down. I don't think he can survive this, but yeah, well, he does have his ult. He could probably try to kill someone before going
my
down.
God, the
Gyrocopter
crits.
guys as well. He has the Divine is dropped, but Gyro buys back. Icarus is also buying back. He's steeping bot lane again. He's trying to see if he can catch anyone, but I don't think he can
The
get the
rapiers.
Divine. The Divine is lying on the ground there. Nobody's going
Give it
for
to the
it.
Void.
Maybe Void is going
Oh
for it,
my
I
God.
guess. He doesn't have his
Dude, this-
BKB, so he's just gonna go for the
These crits from Void Spirit. Oh, shit.
okay, I got timed out. Kick. What's going on?
Mid lane, they're taking the
Can I give
barracks.
commentary?
Oh my god, that barracks went down like 2 hits. And they're going for the top lane. Top lane racks. They don't. Oh, Slada goes in for this. Gyrocopter!
Gyro will probably go down. He doesn't have his BKB, so he's gonna. He didn't use his Minotaur hand as well, and that is probably gonna be a GG, I guess. They don't have buybacks.
Yeah, they're going for the T4s
They're
finally.
gonna go for the T4s, and they're just gonna bring the tower buildings down, and that is going to be GG.
Wow. That was just patience, just pure patience from both teams, and especially Radiant. Holy shit. What a game.
What an intense game! Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Loved it.
That was
Both the teams were
94 minutes.
just so good at their gameplays here.
Oh yeah, great game
Thank
from
you
both
for
teams.
joining in, guys. And this is going to be Team Oblivion is going to be proceeding to the finals here, and we're going to have the second match in the semifinals on today, and we're going to see who their opponents are going to be. Until then, signing off, it's me, Bugsy, and my co-host Tanoy, and KZ, and Joji as well. See you guys next week.
Thanks for watching,
GGs.
guys. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and make sure to tune in next week. The match between KL and Slayer. All right. Good night, guys.
Right.
ஐயோ, ஐயோ, சீக்கிரம் போ அவங்கள போய்